जो सैटेलाइट में बैठे हैं और जो बाहर दूर हैं, सभी से निवेदन है कि मेडिटेशन हॉल के अंदर आ जाएं. बहुत चेयर्स हैं यहाँ पर. I request all the visitors, our guests, brothers, sisters, the members, to please come inside the meditation hall and occupy the chairs. బయట కొబ్బరి చెట్ల దగ్గర ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ మెంబర్స్ ప్లీజ్ స్పెసిఫిక్గా వాలంటీర్స్ చెప్తున్నారు, అక్కడ బయట ఉండకుండా మెడిటేషన్ హాల్ లోపల రావాల్సింది కోరుతున్నాము. అందరూ దయచేసి మెడిటేషన్ హాల్ లోపలికి రావాల్సింది కోరుతున్నాము. ప్లీజ్ అక్కడ బయట కొబ్బరి చెట్ల దగ్గర ప్లీజ్ తిరగొద్దు. सभी अभ्यासी, स्टूडेंट्स, विजिटर्स, all members, the complete fraternity of heartfulness, all of you who are available and present here for this wonderful evening, I request all of you all to please proceed towards the meditation hall. There are a lot of chairs, so all of you sitting in the satellite places also, all of them please come inside the meditation hall. Thank you.
Okay, check podium. Check podium. Hey, hey. Let me know if...
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Andarki namaskaram. Heartfulness, welcome to all of you for the prelude session with the Honorable Vice President of India in a short while from now. Before we begin the prelude session, I request all of you to kindly walk towards the meditation hall and please be seated. Brothers and sisters in the satellite areas, exhibition areas, kind request to all of you to assemble at the meditation hall for the prelude session. Heartfulness, global spirituality movement, అత్యంత వైభవంగా నిన్న మన రాష్ట్రపతి గారి చేతుల మీదుగా ప్రారంభోత్సవం చేసుకున్నాం. ఎంతో దూరం నుంచి ఎంతోమంది ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొన్నారు. It gives us great pleasure to welcome all of you wholeheartedly for this beautiful session where we have a wonderful experience shared by all the spiritual gurus, teachers, scholars, and many more eminent personalities for the past couple of days. A great exhibition which showcased us about our Indian heritage, culture, our faiths, our different Vedas and Upanishads, and many more. I hope all of you are having a great time for the inner peace towards global peace. On that note, a humble namaskaram and pranams to everybody present here this evening. And may I now request Day-3 to render a song for us.
Jobin, monitor and my mic.
Hey, can you... Okay, this is a vocal mic for her singing. Hey, Jobin, you're ready to go? Okay.
Hello, just give me the monitor area a little more. Just start the track, please. 1 second, please, Jobin. Yeah. Heartfulness Institute and this Global Spirituality Mahotsav is all for all of us who have come all over the world here but major of us are proud of Indians' culture and heritage. You all love India? I love India. Mera Bharat Mahan. So keeping in mind the spirit of India, its cultural diversity, this is a small rendition which is sung by one of the most great stalwarts of the world. So it's a small effort from my side. It's just that I want to communicate that we all are one. Hindu ho ya Musalman, Sikh ho ya Isai, Punjabi ho ya Marathi, hum sab ek hai. Yes, Jobin the track. Track. मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, सुर की नदियाँ हर दिशा से बहके सागर में मिले, बादलों का रूप लेकर बरसे हल्के हल्के, मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, तो सुर बने हमारा। चाय तरज कई न्याय तरज, एक बत बनिए चाय तरज, तेरा सुर मिले मेरे सुर दे नाल, मिलके बने एक नवा सुरताल। मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, तो सुर बने हमारा। मांझा सुर कहिंदे सा प्यारा मिले जदे, गीत असांजो मधुर तरानो बने कदे, सुरदा दरिया बहके सागर में मिले, बदलाता रूप लेके बरसन हाले हाले। ഇരുവരും സുരമും നമരാഗം, ദേശവീരോനാലം ആണിസയാറുകൾ മുകിലായി മലയായി പൊലിപ്പത് പോലിസൈ നമ്മിസൈ। ಧನಿಗೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಧ್ವನಿಯ ಸೇರಿದಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವನಿಯ ಸ್ವರಮೂಲಿ ಸ್ವರಮು ಸಂಗಮಮೆ ಪರಸ್ವರಂಗ ಅವತರಿಂಚೆ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸ್ವರಮಂ ನಿಂಗುಲೊಡೆ ಸ್ವರಮಂ ಒತ್ತು చేరు ನಮ್ಮುರೆ ಸ್ವರಮಾ। তোমার সুর মোদের সুর সৃষ্টি করো ঐক্য সুর, তোমার সুর মোদের সুর সৃষ্টি করো ঐক্য সুর, সৃষ্টি হও ঐক্যতায়। তোমার মোরা স্মরণ মিলন সৃষ্টি করি চলবো যতন, મળે સૂર જો તારો મારો, બને આપણો સૂર નિરાળો। माझ्या तुमच्या जुळता तारा, मधुर स्वरांच्या बरसती, सुर की नदियाँ हर दिशा
से बहके सागर में मिले, बादलों का रूप लेकर बरसे हल्के हल्के, मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, तो सुर बने हमारा।
Come on, everybody.
Together. मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, तो सुर बने हमारा। Everybody. मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, तो सुर बने हमारा, मिले सुर मेरा तुम्हारा, तो सुर बने हमारा, सुर बने हमारा, तो सुर बने हमारा।
Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gayatri. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And without further ado, I take the pleasure to welcome Mr. Fred Stella Ji from the Hindu American Foundation for the prelude session. May we all put our hands together to Mr. Fred Stella Ji. I also welcome Venerable Keshe Dorji Damalji from the Tibet House Cultural Center, New Delhi. A hearty and a warm welcome. I request all the students out there on the satellite zones to kindly come forward to the meditation hall.
Check. Hey, hey. Test 1, 2. Checking podium. Yeah, this seems fine, bro. It's fine. There's enough of level here. You can push a little bit more monitor if you can. Push a little bit. Hey,
May I also welcome Peer Zia Inayat Khanji from the Inayati Order. A hearty and a warm welcome, sir.
Checking the podium. Check, check. Hey, hey. This is good. You can push a little bit more monitor, otherwise it's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, hey.
Fred Stella is an accomplished lecturer on many aspects of Hinduism. He is uniquely qualified to explain the Dharma to those in Abrahamic traditions in a most understandable way. Fred is ordained as a Pracharak outreach minister by his local temple, and he services as a member of the National Leadership Council of the Hindu American Foundation, Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, addressed by Mr. Fred Stella Ji from the Hindu American Foundation.
Namaste and hello, and please take my greatest gratitude for just a wonderful time here at Kanha. 3 weeks ago, I didn't know this place existed. I promise you, many in America will know that it exists upon my return. I want to mention a couple of things. First of all, yes, it's true that I am representing the Hindu American Foundation. I'm also representing the West Michigan Hindu Temple and also the Kaufman Interfaith Institute. And I want to thank a number of people here, really, all of the people who have been so kind to me, who have shown me around. I want to thank Daji. I spent some time with him earlier this week. I want to also thank Madhav Reddy ji, my benefactor and the person who is most responsible for me being here, and Ananya Rao. She's had the inauspicious duty of finding me when I wander off and get lost, which I am prone to do, She's been just wonderful at that. So I thought that I would offer you a brief profile of Hindu Dharma in the United States right now. I'm not sure if you are aware of a couple of statistics. Are you aware that of all of the religions in the United States, the most educated are the Hindus? And we only make up, less than 2% perhaps. In income, Hindus are number 2. The second most earning religious group in America are the Hindus. Now, keep in mind that having great education and great income is not the be-all, end-all of a religion. If I was going to go to the religion store to find a new religion, if I didn't have one in the first place, and a salesman said, well, we can offer you, we're having a special on Hinduism today, and they are the most educated and second highest earners, I wouldn't take that as being the main motivation for me wanting to become a Hindu. But it's not nothing. It's not nothing that they excel in so many areas, in industry and commerce, education, IT, just a wide, and now in the political arena as well. You see Hindus dominating a number of fields in the United States. But here's something, you see, one of the reasons that the Hindus in America are highly educated and high earners is because the people who migrate from India tend to be already quite well educated, already involved in professions. So when you look at the other immigrants who come in with nothing, people who come in from Mexico or Central America or Africa, you can't compare them. We understand this. However, I've worked with the Bhutanese refugees. I think many of you are aware that the Bhutanese people of Nepali origin who are Hindu were expelled. 100,000 of them were expelled from the country of Bhutan. They lived for many years in refugee camps in Nepal. Finally, they were resettled in other countries. And America took a great number of them. These people, 15 years ago, came with nothing, like other people, and today they thrive. They are now one of the highest earning and best educated of all of the refugees who've ever come into the United States. So there's something about the Dharma that breeds success. Now, the picture in America with Hindus today isn't all rosy. For one thing, we are challenged by both the people on the extreme right of the political and social spectrum with white Christian nationalism, and we are challenged by the extreme left, the Marxist-leaning people, particularly on college campuses. And we at the Hindu American Foundation are working tirelessly to make sure that the Hindu American is able to practice Hindu Dharma, is able to integrate into the greater society with no fear, with no trepidation. We work in the political arena. We are nonpartisan. We speak to people of all parties, and we advocate for legislation that we feel is beneficial for people of Hindu Americans and other immigrant communities as well. We work in the field of interfaith. We try to find common ground wherever we can and work towards a better America, particularly with those religions that have a high number of immigrants, but others as well. We work in interfaith, we try to find common ground, and we seek to maintain the closest bonds with those people who are willing to sit down and talk with us, willing to advocate for us, willing to be our friends. We also work in the field of education, where textbooks are grossly, grossly misrepresenting Hindu Dharma. You would not believe some of the things that are written about Hinduism. One of the reasons that the other religions have not this problem at the moment is because they came to the table quite early. Hindus are coming quite late. And so we're still fighting the battle of making sure that textbooks, especially for the really young people who are like 11, 12 years old, we're trying to make sure that they are not bullied because of the information that is given to them. And we also work with those people who are attempting to affect social change, affect the environment, affect social justice. So we're quite busy at the Hindu American Foundation. And I want you to know that the people at HAF all feel, whether they are of Indian origin or like myself, someone who came a little late, as you might guess with a name like Fred, I don't have an Indian background, I'm Italian American, and I want to give a shout out to all of the non-Indians who are here who are embracing the Dharma. We found something special. So I just want to leave you with the knowledge that the people who have left the shores of India, who have started families in the United States and other places in North America, we keep India in our hearts. This is our spiritual home if it's not our legal home. So namaste, God bless.
थैंक यू वेरी मच सर. रमज़ान के तौर पे आदाब फरमाते हैं. पीर ज़िया इनायत खान जी इज़ अ स्कॉलर and a teacher of Sufism in the lineage of his grandfather, Inayat Khan. He is the president of the Inayati Order and the founder of Suluk Academy, a school of contemplative study and branches in the United States and Europe. Brothers and sisters, please put your hands together for Peer Zia Inayat Khan Ji, Inayati Order, to address the gathering.
Namaste and Salamu Alaikum. Kanha Shanti Vanam. I can hardly imagine a more perfect place for the convening of this global Spirituality Mahotsav. Imagine that just 8 years ago, this land was barren. It was dust. And now we see all of this, the result of the care given to the land by the Venerable Daji and the Heartfulness community. It's something of a miracle. This stadium is impressive, but to me, much more impressive are the gardens here, all of the trees that have been planted here, all of the endangered plants that have been collected here, the cultivation that is happening here so that this Vanam can truly be a living garden. Daji has brought endangered species here, and when trees are going to be cut down, he has them dug up and planted here so that they may live on. This can be a paradigm for the whole country and for the whole world. But I want to say that here we find not only the visible garden, but we find invisible gardens. The Sufis speak of 4 spiritual gardens. The first of these is called the Garden of Deeds. And this is the place where you find again everything that you have put out into the world. The world is a dome. Whatever we say re-echoes and comes back to us. It's karma. If you want to find generosity, be generous. If you want to find kindness, be kind. Whatever you bring to the world, sooner or later, will circle back and return to you. But we have to be careful when we cultivate our garden of deeds, not to take pride in our deeds. May it be that the left hand doesn't know what the right hand has given. The great Hazrat Rabia Basri used to walk around with a bucket of water in one hand and a torch in the other hand. And they said, "Why are you carrying these things?" She said, "I want to burn down the garden of paradise, and I want to quench the fires of hell, so that those who worship you will worship you for your own sake and not for any reward." And so we move beyond the garden of deeds, and we come to the garden of the friends of God. This is the garden of the legacy of the holy prophets, the sages, who have brought wisdom to this world. In this garden we seek to follow in their footsteps and to realize that although these great beings may come from many different traditions, they all ultimately bring one message, the message of the divine consciousness that is seeking its fulfillment in our lives and in this world. The great Sufi Khwaja Kharagani said, "The one who spends a day without harming anyone, that person has spent the day with the Prophet." We come close to the prophets when we live a life of service. But we go further and we come then to the garden of the names of God. The divine being is known by many names. Whichever name one chooses, if one gives one's whole heart to it, one will be lifted up by it. And there is a garden in the invisible world where the angels plant trees whenever human beings intone the name of God. One day someone saw that the angel wasn't watering the tree anymore and wasn't caring for it anymore. And they asked, "Why is that tree neglected in this garden?" And the angel answered, "That human being on earth has stopped reciting the name. They're not glorifying the name. And until then, it won't be possible to nurture this garden." That is the possibility that exists for all of us, to grow these trees in the garden of the invisible world with fullness of love, dedicating ourselves to the glorification of the one to whom we belong. And then there is a fourth garden. It's the garden of the One. A seeker went to that door, and a voice answered at the door, "Who is there?" And the seeker answered, "I am here, beloved." The voice answered, "Then go away." The seeker went away, and for long years searched and meditated, and finally returned. And once again the voice asked, Who is there? And the seeker answered, you are here. And the seeker entered. And there was no seeker and no sought. There was no lover or beloved. There was only the one forever and ever. May this garden of Kanha Shanti Vanam continue to flourish under the benevolent guidance of Daji. May the gardens of our own lives flourish. The garden of deeds, the garden of the friends of God, the garden of the divine names, the garden of the One. May these gardens proliferate throughout this world so that we all live in paradise. Amen.
Thank you so much, sir. Our next speaker for this evening, Vain Deshe Dorji Damdulji, is presently the director at the Tibet House, New Delhi, Cultural Center of His Holiness the Dalai Lama. In 1988, Geshe Dorji Damdul joined the Institute of Buddhist Diabetics, Dharmashala, for formal studies in Buddhist logic, philosophy, and epistemology. Please put your hands together and welcome Vain Geshe Dorji Damdulji from the Tibet House Cultural Center, New Delhi, to render his speech.
Respected all the spiritual leaders who attended the Mahotsav, Spirituality Mahotsav. And it's indeed a great joy to inform you that my dear friend Trilojanji, through him I'm connected with Neeraj Kumar and Chandrasekhar, two of them, and Virender, the family, and eventually be connected for the time being virtually with everybody. Feels such a fondness to Daji. So this is incredibly great vision of Daji. So without much ado, I'd like to quickly touch the theme, inner peace to the world peace. This is an incredibly beautiful topic chosen for this program. And before we go any further, when you talk about the world peace, first, inner peace must be there within the individual. And what does it mean by inner peace? And all of us may talk about the world peace, but at home, you must be fighting with your family members. You must be shouting at your mother, unfortunately. So, what should be the inner peace? First of all, in order to export gold, you should have enough gold yourself. To talk about the world peace, we should have peace within yourself. So with this in mind, where do we go wrong? While everybody talk about the world peace, inner peace and so forth, where do we go wrong? This question. So it's primarily because of failing to understand the psychology of the inner peace. So what is the psychology of the inner peace? Basically, just think of a moment in your life where you felt the greatest peace of mind, the most beautiful moment in the mind. Imagine that at this moment of the mind, the most beautiful moment in the mind, if you can just extend it to all the family members, to everyone in your country, in the world. This is world peace. So for that matter, just imagine one moment of a beautiful, most beautiful, momentous event in the mind. So oftentimes people talk about, they say, watching a sunset and so forth, but all of us, one thing which I can universally say is that we've all experienced minimum 90% of us experienced our love with our mother. The love that we received from mother when you were just age 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is the most beautiful moment. And this love and affection, if you can replicate it towards all the beings, that is known as the universal peace, universal compassion. So how to make it happen? This is the question. We talk about the universal love, universal peace and so forth, but how to make it happen? So we have to know the psychology, how this mind works. A little child, each one of us, day one we are born, we do not have a love for your mom. But within the span of 4, 5, 6 years time, you develop such intense love towards the mother. What makes you to have this love developed within this span of time is because that you see the mother as a source of benefit for you. In other words, you see the dependency on your mother for the benefits. So if there's a way by which we can see the dependency, your dependency on others, your neighbors, your country, the fellow men and women, and our world, and the nature, that is going to be the key, the secret of your understanding that, okay, I have to take care of the nature, I have to take care of my family members, the world citizens. So this will give a sense of connectedness. This is known as universal peace. So in this connection, what I would like to bring to your attention is that I remember His Holiness the Dalai Lama, whenever he visits within India, abroad India, one question comes from the experts, particularly educationists, social activists. Where are we going wrong? The world peace is going down. Where are we going wrong? And His Holiness, without any second thought, would say that because of the limitation in our modern education system, our modern education system is designed in such a way that whosoever can say 2 plus 5 equals 7, you are applauded. Whereas even if you have the potential to become the second Mahatma Gandhi, but if you say 2 plus 5 equals 7-ish, you fail. Nobody will count your heart. Nobody will count your, the courage, determination, and so forth. So therefore, His Holiness says that we need to supplement the modern education, which is actually the remnants of the Industrial Revolution. This must be supplemented by the education of the heart. This is the message. If this is what we can do through the understanding, cognitive understanding of the interconnectedness of you with your fellow human beings, you with the nature, automatically your love for the nature, your love for the fellow human beings will happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Tamulji. On that note, I request Priyanka Chandraji from the Ministry of Culture to felicitate our esteemed gurus. To Mr. Fred Stellaji. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Hyderabad-lo Global Spiritual Mahotsav jarugutunte aa శబ్దం ఎలా ఉండాలి? ఎన్ని గుండెలు కొట్టుకుంటున్నాయి ఆనందంతో? Are you with me? Shri Pir Zia Inayat Khan ji. Venerable Geshe Dorji Damulji. Thank you very much and pranams to all the spiritual gurus. Thank you very much. That was a wonderful, insightful session. Namaskar. May we request you to kindly take your seats. That was the prelude session, ladies and gentlemen. And in a short while from now, our Honorable Vice President of India is expected into this premises, and many other dignitaries, central ministers, state ministers shall also join us for this session. I hope all of you had a wonderful time the last couple of days. Since time immemorial, the world has looked towards India for spiritual and moral leadership. To celebrate India's unique role and contribution in galvanizing the world on a spiritual path, Ministry of Culture has organized this beautiful Global Spirituality Mahotsav as a special initiative in this Amrit Kal. India's recent successful G20 presidency in 2023, powered by the central thought of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, one earth, one family, one future, and the culmination of the celebration of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav commemorating 75 years of India's independence. This is an apt moment to delve into and celebrate India's rich spiritual legacy that binds the country together. It was an honor indeed. Last evening, our Honorable President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmuji, has joined and shared some insightful thoughts. And today, it's an honor for all of us to welcome our Vice President of India, Jagdeep Dhankarji, along with Madam Dhankar. In a short while from now, they shall be joining this session. We have created a beautiful signature song, which is the anthem song, which was launched last evening, and maybe I request the team to play in some time.
We just got the message that the ministers are arriving and they're very close by. Yeah, the ministers have arrived. Please wait. May I request the other dignitaries to please come and occupy the chair on the dais, please. I request Shri Shankar V, MLA of local constituency, Shankar Garu, to please come and occupy the chair on the dais. Alage, Master G, God Home Journey, Master Ramesh Kumar Ji, we welcome you onto the dais, please. We request you to take the chair. Mana Kendra Mantri Varyulu, Union Tourism, Mariyu North Eastern Region Development, Shri Kishan Reddy Gariki, Swagatam Palukutunam. We request Shri Baba Jain, Secretary General for the World Council of Religious Leaders also to please come onto the dais and occupy the chair, please. श्री आनंदन धाम वृंदावन के सद्गुरु रितेश्वर जी महाराज जी से भी निवेदन है कि वे मंच पे पधारें। श्री शिलापी महाराज विरायतन के, उनसे भी निवेदन है कि वे मंच पे पधारें। We request Shri B.K. Mrutyunjay ji, Executive Secretary of Brahma Kumaris, also to please come on the dais and occupy the chair, please. Honorable Patricia Scotland, Secretary General Commonwealth, may we request you to kindly occupy the chair. Now please be ready and watch on the screens as our Honorable Chief Guest for the today event would be arriving. Vice President of India, Government of India, Shri Jagdeep Dhankarji, along with his better half, Srimati Sudesh ji.
Felicitation करवा दो जो लगा है जल्दी से 2 दिन.
Felicitation.
We also request Heartfulness Institute के Daji ji to please come on the dais.
Daji will receive the...
Who will do it?
अभी नहीं आएंगे.
तो felicitation कौन करेगा? दाजी
May we request Kishan Reddy Garu to felicitate the guests on the stage. Honorable Union Minister Shri G. Kishan Reddy. Master Ji को felicitate कर रहे हैं.
May I request Curly Tails Kamya Jani to please come backstage and meet Saigal sir. Kamya Jani ji to please come backstage and meet Saigal ji.
आनंदन धाम है सदगुरु रूपेश्वर जी महाराज का सम्मान हो गया बता.
जी आनंदन धाम के सदगुरु जी का सम्मान हो गया है. जोरदार तालियां.
बीके मृत्युंजय जी का सम्मान हो रहा है. जोरदार तालियां. May we request the Honourable Minister to felicitate Patricia Scotland.
Secretary General Commonwealth to be felicitated by Honourable Minister Shri Kishan Reddy Garu.
MLA नहीं आया शंकर. Local MLA.
वही है आप जानते हो. नहीं वो लेडी कौन है? 14 बाबा जैन.
I think
बाबा जी.
Maharaja Tony Nadar ji also to please come on the dais and occupy the chair, please.
सम्मान हो रहा है ना.
अच्छा, टोनी नादर जी का सम्मान हो रहा है. फेलिसिटेटेड.
इनका सम्मान हुआ वो तो टोनी नागर जी का. टोनी नागर
Leader of Transcendental Meditator Shri Maharaja Tony Nadar being felicitated by Honourable Minister.
सिलापी महाराज है जिनका हो गया. लेडी सिलापी महाराज है. उसका बाबा जी. सिलापी के बाद बाबा.
In a few moments from now, Honourable Vice President will be joining us on stage. May I request the team to play the anthem song, please.
वचन तो तेने कही थी पीर पराए जाने दे
वचन तो तेने कही थी पीर पराए जाने दे
पर दुखी उपकार करे तो
पर दुखे उपकार करे
शिव हाथ की असत्य न बोले शिव हाथ की असत्य न बोले
मन धन नभ झाले हाथ रे
राधे राधे गोविंद जय जय राधे राधे गोविंद जय बोले অসংখ্য শিরোমণি জয় রাধে রাধে গোবিন্দ জয় জয়
Honorable Vice President has just arrived the premises. In a short while from now, he will proceed towards the tree plantation ceremony, followed by the exhibition, and join us on the dais. Before that, may I request Shri Baba Jain, Secretary General for the World Council of Religion Leaders, to kindly join us on stage, please. On this momentous occasion of Global Spirituality Mahotsav 2024, a heartful film has been made. May I request the film to be played now?
मेरा मानना है कि आध्यात्म ही वो प्रकाश पुंज है जो पूरी मानवता को सही राह दिखा सकते हैं। हमारे देश को विश्व शांति के लिए विज्ञान और अध्यात्म दोनों का उपयोग करना होगा। हमारा लक्ष्य है कि भारत एक नॉलेज सुपर पावर बने।
If we have to root out improprieties, we have to cut down immoral conduct, we have to combat criminality, then we have to adopt one path, and that is path of spiritual education.
Hello. A hearty welcome to our Honorable Vice President of India. Zordar taaliyon se. You see on the screen that he has just arrived. Shri Jagdish Dhankar ji और उनके साथ Dr. Sudesh Dhankar ji आ चुके हैं. We have also have the governor along with her.
Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajan Garu, Honorable Governor of Telangana. Madam has also joined us for this momentous and the glorious occasion happening here at the Heartfulness Center.
We have Shri Jupalli Krishna Rao Garu, Honorable Culture Minister of Telangana. Daji is escorting them with their authority, all everybody members of the Global Guide of Heartfulness. The plantation of the sapling by the Honorable Vice President of India, Shri Jagdish Dhankar ji and Dr. Sudesh Dhankar ji. You will be seeing the children who will be singing alongside the path, which was not audible here, I guess, but the children are singing a song for the plantations there. And this seems to be the Bakul ka ped. Bakul is a tree that's being planted, the tree sapling by Honorable Vice President and his wife, Dr. Sudesh ji.
On this remarkable moment of various faiths, various religions, colors, creeds, boundaries, one faith and one love and one universe, with a huge message of love, the tree plantation has been taken place, and this is a true symbol of the Global Spiritual Mahotsav 2024.
अब सब अतिथिगण एग्जिबिशन की ओर पधार रहे हैं.
ఈరోజు మన హైదరాబాద్ కాన్హా శాంతి వనంలో గ్లోబల్ స్పిరిచువాలిటీ మహోత్సవ్ సందర్భంగా గౌరవనీయులు భారత ఉపరాష్ట్రపతి శ్రీ జగదీప్ ధన్కర్ గారు, సతీమణి సుదేశ్ ధన్కర్ గారు ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి విచ్చేశారు. వారితో పాటు కేంద్ర మంత్రివర్యులు శ్రీ కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు, అలాగే రాష్ట్ర సాంస్కృతిక శాఖ మంత్రి శ్రీ జూపల్లి కృష్ణారావు గారు, అలాగే గ్లోబల్ గైడ్ ఆఫ్ హార్ట్ఫుల్నెస్ శ్రీ దాజీ గారు అందరి సమక్షంలో ఒక మొక్కని నాటుతున్నారు. ఇది ఆధ్యాత్మికత వైపు వెళ్ళడానికి, అందరూ ప్రేమ అభిమానంతో ప్రపంచంలో ముందుకు తీసుకువెళ్ళడానికి ఒక ప్రతీకగా మొక్కని నాటడం మనం విజువల్స్లో చూస్తున్నాము.
विश्व आध्यात्मिक महोत्सव के आज के इस तीसरे दिन पे अलग अलग जगहों से, अलग अलग राष्ट्रों से पधारे हुए हमारे सभी ब्रदर्स और सिस्टर्स, भाई बहन, हम सब एक साथ एकजुट होकर इस ग्रीनरी को बढ़ाने में और इस इनर पीस और वर्ल्ड पीस, इनर पीस टू वर्ल्ड पीस के थीम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए
May I call upon Sri Baba Jain, Secretary General for the World Council of Religious Leaders, to kindly join us on the stage, please.
Sri Shankar Garu, V. Shankar Garu, MLA of local constituency. So now all the dignitaries are proceeding towards the exhibition. Over to Bhargavi for the highlights of the exhibition.
This beautiful exhibition, I'm sure you might have had a look at it. A spiritual journey of India has been showcased. Bharat as the land of spirituality. Our Vedas reveal the scriptures. And as we speak about the highlights of the exhibition, we see our Honorable Vice President along with the dignitaries moving forward in the buggy to the exhibition area. May I request Baba Jain ji to kindly join us wherever you are onto the dais, please. Shankar Garu, local MLA, వారిని కూడా వేదిక మీదకి రావాల్సిందిగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాము.
Though today is the third day and the valedictory ceremony of Global Spirituality Mahotsav, it just doesn't seem. We still want more and more, as every session, every moment spent here at Kanha is bliss. Let's all celebrate this moment and take home great memories from here. We all have one and the level of peace, and the inner peace within us is being spread to the world peace. Let's all come together for the grand finale tomorrow, the 17th March. So there you go, our Honorable Vice President, along with Srimati Sudeshji and also Srimati Umanandarji from the Joint Secretary, Minister of Culture, moving ahead in the exhibition area on spiritual history of India.
Our Honorable Governor Madam Tamilisai Soundararajan is also having a look at the exhibition of the rich culture and heritage and taking through the spiritual journey of India, Bharat, the land of spirituality, where the Vedas revealed scriptures, Rig Veda, which is considered as the oldest of the Vedas, the Upanishads, and the philosophical texts, the Puranas, the epics, Ramayana, Mahabharata, beautifully portrayed Bhagavad Gita, the importance of yoga. People across the world, Sri Kishan Reddy Gariki, alage Shankar Gariki marosari swagatam. Let's all put our hands together for our Honorable Union Minister, Sri G. Kishan Reddy Garu, and Shankar Garu has just joined us. This beautiful exhibition talks about the narratives of peace. In 1893, Chicago's address of Swami Vivekananda's epic
Again request Baba then. Again to dash time. Baba then.
मैं फिर से निवेदन करती हूँ, शायद आप तक मैसेज गया नहीं है. श्री बाबा जैन जी, आप जहाँ कहीं हो प्लीज़ मंच पे पधारें. सेक्रेटरी जनरल फॉर द वर्ल्ड काउंसिल ऑफ रिलीजियस लीडर्स.
There's also a beautiful bonsai tree which represents peace and the intention of peace across the world, as our theme aptly said on the very first day, inner peace to global peace. As our honorable guests walk forward towards the digital representation of the chakras, the kosas, Manonmaya kosa, Annamaya kosa. Also a huge tribute to the human life, the mind, body, soul connection. As our honorable guests finish the visit to the exhibition and they walk forward towards the dais.
A hearty welcome to Sri Jupalli Krishna Rao Garu, Honorable Culture Minister of Telangana.
మన సాంస్కృతిక శాఖ మంత్రి గౌరవనీయులు శ్రీ జూపల్లి కృష్ణారావు గారికి ఒకసారి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు.
है मंत्री से रिक्वेस्ट करना फेलिसिटेट करने के लिए। बाबा जैन का करवा जल्दी बैठाओ मंत्री से फेलिसिटेट।
శ్రీ బాబా జైన్ గారిని గౌరవనీయులు కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు సత్కరించవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. అలాగే జూపల్లి కృష్ణారావు గారిని కూడా సత్కరించవలసిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాము. I now request our Honorable Union Minister Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji to felicitate Shri Baba Jain, Secretary General for the World Council of Religious Leaders.
विजय जी का भी करवाया उनका
శ్రీ శంకర్ గారు ఎమ్మెల్యే లోకల్ కాన్స్టిట్యుయెన్సీ వారిని కూడా సత్కరించవలసిందిగా. ముందుగా శ్రీ జూపల్లి కృష్ణారావు గారు ఆనరబుల్ కల్చరల్ మినిస్టర్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ.
అలాగే లోకల్ కాన్స్టిట్యున్సీ ఎమ్మెల్యే శ్రీ శంకర్ గారికి కూడా కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు సత్కరిస్తున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు. जोरदार तालियों से लेट्स ऑल वेलकम द ऑनरेबल वाइस प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया श्री जगदीप धनकर जी along with his spouse Dr. Srimati Sudesh Dhankar ji of the Honorable Vice President, Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajan, Honorable Governor of Telangana, along with the Heartfulness Institute, Kamlesh D. Patel, Global Guide of Heartfulness, Daji ji on the stage please.
భారత ఉపరాష్ట్రపతి శ్రీ జగదీప్ ధన్కర్ గారికి సతీమణి డాక్టర్ సుదేశ్ ధన్కర్ గారికి స్వాగతం పలుకుతున్నాం. డాక్టర్ తమిళసై సౌందరరాజన్ గారు ఆనరబుల్ గవర్నర్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ. శ్రీ కమలేష్ డి పాటిల్ గారు ప్రేమగా అందరూ దాజీ వారికి కూడా స్వాగతం పలుకుతున్నాం.
May I request all of you all to please rise for the national anthem. Jai Hind.
Jai Hind. I now request Honorable Union Minister Kishan Reddy garu to felicitate Honorable Vice President of India Shri Jagdeep Dhankar ji.
I request Srimati Uma-Naduri ji, Minister of Culture, to welcome and felicitate Dr. Srimati Sudesh Dhankar ji. Dajiji along with Uma Garu. Yeah. Felicitating Madam Sudeshi with a shawl and a painting.
On this momentous occasion of Global Spiritual Mahotsav, which is being hosted by the Heartfulness Institute at Kanha Shanti Vanam, which is home to the world's largest meditation hall, and the program is being organized with strategic inputs and guidance of a core committee that includes various stakeholders across the spiritual communities. Global Spirituality Mahotsav is not only an event, it's a moment towards finding our inner core, that is harmony and balance with the outside world.
The other felicitations, I request the mementos to please come forward. We request Kishan Reddy Garu to felicitate all the other guests on the dais. Governor Garki, Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajan, Honorable Governor of Telangana, being felicitated by Shri Kishan Reddy Garu and Srimati Uma Nanduri.
Thank you very much, madam. ఏ మంచి కార్యక్రమానికైనా ముందుండే మన గౌరవనీయులు ఆనరబుల్ మినిస్టర్ ఆఫ్ కల్చర్, టూరిజం అండ్ డెవలప్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ నార్త్ ఈస్టర్న్ రీజన్ శ్రీ జి కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారిని వెల్కమ్ అడ్రస్ ఇవ్వవలసిందిగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాం.
Honorable Vice President of Bharat, Sri Jagdish Dhankarji, Dr. Sudesh Dhankarji, Honorable Governor Telangana, Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajanji, Honorable Culture and Tourism Minister of Telangana, Sri Jupalli Krishna Rao Garu, Global Guide of Heartfulness, Sri Kamlesh Patel ji, Daji ji, Commonwealth Secretary General, Honorable Patricia Scotland, Leadership of Transgender Meditator, Sri Maharaja Tony Nadarji, Brahma Kumari Secretary, Sri B.K. Mrityunjay ji, Veerayatan Sri Shilape Maharaj ji, World Council of Religious Leaders, Secretary General Sri Baba Jain ji, God Home Journey Master ji, MLA V. Shankar ji, respectable all the religious leaders from Bharat and the rest of the world, delegates from all over the world who have assembled here in this beautiful Kanha Shanti Vanam. In the spirit of Atithi Devo Bhava, an ancient Indian culture, that the message is one treat to the guest as a divine. I would like to appreciate you all to Kanha Shanti Vanam for the historical event Global Spiritual Mahotsav. All of us have gathered here at the grand Global Spiritual Mahotsav to celebrate the rich Indian spiritual and cultural heritage and value system. People from different parts of the world, including France, Iceland, South Africa, Switzerland, United Kingdom, and many more other countries are present today with us. It is my honor and privilege to welcome this gathering to minds, spirits, and hearts from every corner of the globe. The theme of the Global Spiritual Mahotsav inner peace to world peace focuses on many levels of inner conflicts and human being facing today. It is all to highlight India's vision of Vasudhaiva Kutumbam, which embodies the idea of the world is one family and my family. More than 130 years ago, in September 1893, the Hindu monk Swami Vivekananda attended the World Parliament of Religions in USA, Chicago, where Swami Vivekananda said, "I am proud to belong to a religion which has taught the world both tolerance and universal acceptance. We believe not only in universal toleration, but we accept all religions as true." The message and the role of India as the spiritual home for the world is extremely relevant in the current scenario. India is the friend of every country in the world, and in the world of the conflict and tension, India has pursued world peace and global well-being. In fact, since ancient times of the world has looted and looked forwards, India, that is Bharat, for spiritual and moral leadership. Friends, India is the birthplace of to the four dharmic faiths and religions: Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism, and Hinduism. As a result, India is known as a land of sages and seekers, knowledge and diversity. A visit to India would be incomplete without experience the beauty of richness of our spiritual strength and diversity. India is the spiritual capital of the world, with the temple city of Varanasi in UP that has been continuously inhabited for more than 3,000 years. India is the home to more than 50 Shaktipitas, where the divinity of women is worshipped. The Sikh Gurudwara of Sheshganj in Delhi, capital of India, symbolized the fight of the 9th Sikh Guru, Guru Tej Bahadur, against the tyranny of intolerance. The 200 large Buddhist monasteries across India remain as the Buddhist principles of non-violence. The Indian way of life also includes democracy, and India is often termed as the mother of democracy. The Jain philosophy of living in harmony with nature that was modeled by the various Jain Tirthas forms the basis for mission lifestyle environment that is now being adopted globally. Friends, since ancient times, traveling to India was an avenue of finding oneself. India has always been popular destination for travelers from all corners of global seeking spiritual engagement and self-discovery. India has witnessed the witness of many foreign envoys like Megasthenes, Ion, T-Song, Marco Polo, Shaiyan, to name a few. Bharat has been a land of great spiritual thinkers who have promoted love, peace, brotherhood, seva, and other such humanitarian values to people not only India but across the world. Right from ancient times, we had many philosophers who fought against the social evils. Some of these great thinkers including Adi Shankaracharya, Ramanujacharya, Basavanna. Especially in the last 200 years, we have had Sri Aravindo, Dayananda Saraswati, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Swami Vivekananda, many and more. Today, India is active in building a world order based on spirituality and morality. The entire world is looking towards India for physical and mental well-being through yoga and meditation. This conference, this Mahotsav, represents a unique opportunity for us to delve into the depths of spirituality, to explore the universal truth that have guided civilizations for years, and to celebrate the rich tapestry of diverse spiritual traditions that the grace of our world. In a time of major changes and uncertainty, the need for spiritual unity, understanding has never been greater. Throughout the history, spirituality has served as a beacon of hope, guiding humanity through darkness of times and inspiring us to reach for the highest ideals. Satya, Dharma are the fundamental guiding principle of mankind. In this occasion, we all must work with the unity and dedication for the philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbam as we are embarked on the journey together. Let us approach each other with open heart and open minds. Let us set aside our differences and embrace the common humanity that unites us all. For in the words of the great spiritual leaders who have worked among us, in the end only kindness matters. I am confident that over the course of this Mahotsav, we will not only deepen our own spiritual understanding, but also forge lasting connections that will continue to regenerate long after we have parted ways. May this gathering be a source of inspiration, enlightenment, and renewal for all who participate. May our together blessed with wisdom, compassion, and deep sense of unity, I would like to thank all the organizers, volunteers, and Ministry of Culture officers who contributed the event, and also the Artfulness Center for providing venue and their kind, wholehearted support involving RNs in this conference. Especially Kamlesh Patel, Dajiji, I thanks on behalf of Government of India, Ministry of Culture. Thank you once again. Jai Hind, Bharat Mata ki Jai.
Thank you so much, Kishan Reddy Garu. Now the dais is set for the person, Padma Bhushan, who's been leading the Heartfulness Movement, the spiritual guide, a president of Sri Ram Chandra Mission and author, who offers heartfulness practices that develop authenticity, compassion, and inner peace through a simple meditation. Please put your hands together and welcome Shri Kamlesh D. Patel, Daji, for setting the context ahead and address the gathering.
Pranams. My heartfelt salutations to our Honorable Vice President Sitan Karji, Madam Sudeshna ji, Minister of Culture Sri Kishan Reddy ji, State Minister of Culture Sri Krishna Rao Garu, Honorable Governor of Telangana, and many gurus who are present here on dais, and spiritual leaders, religious leaders, philosophical bent of minds, lovers of God, to you all my heartfelt pranams. I cannot thank enough the Ministry of Culture for selecting this location. We are ever grateful. History begins here. It is for the first time Global Spiritual Mahotsav is being celebrated here at Kanha, and I hope this may become yearly tradition throughout the globe. This morning, I left abruptly, along with Imam who was present here, wishing him goodbye. Very lovingly he hugged me and said, Daji, my son will start meditation. I have 3 lakhs madrasas, and the children that come daily to madrasas will also go through Brighter Minds program at Kanha. I was overwhelmed with what I was listening, and I'm very hopeful that many such organizations will come together. As I was emphasizing yesterday in the words of Henry Ford, that we can begin something. Coming together can only be the beginning. When we shall work together, it will translate into progress. Many organizations, when join hands and glow and perform our own karma, action, time for action, we will have to understand each other, how to work to fulfill a goal. Many asked me, what is the purpose of this event? I say it is to come together for the moment, learn from each other, understand each other, know each other. And then when we roll out the programs across the globe, we'll have the workers, volunteers from many organizations who would work together on a specific project. United Nations, numbers of SDG goals are there, starting with pollution control of all kinds, soil pollution, water, air, education of women, equality, so many things are there, poverty eradication. But fundamentally, they have forgotten one thing, which is the cause of all other problems. My dear brother from France, he highlighted this need for meditation to regulate the mind. The mind that has gone above, transcended the differences, one who can discriminate, discern right from wrong. It is unregulated mind that will always be in the temptation to do wrong things. Why would a person with a sane mind, regulated mind, think of polluting air or think of polluting waters? It is not possible when you have the right mind. So the need for meditation. All the pollutions in the world are the product of mental pollution, in brief. The traditions of India, if you see properly, when we pluck things like tulsi leaves, is tulsi goddess? No. But we attribute her as goddess. Why? Because it has so much of healing properties that no one should destroy it. So our ancestors designated this is goddess, don't destroy it. You should worship it. Isn't it wonderful? Respecting even a little plant, worshipping it. Likewise, there are many traditions, even breathing exercise, pranayama. Do you think huffing and puffing will bring God towards you? Not at all. But when it is tied with religion, people follow it. But it's mainly for looking after your koshas. We have sattvic diet prescribed. Why? Because through sattvic diet, we are able to nourish our annamaya kosha, our physical body. Through mental exercise, through mental gym, interacting with our elders, learning from colleges, universities, schools, and now through Google Mata, we enrich our mind. It is for the first time in the history of spirituality, our Guruji has done too many things in one stroke. Starting with our Adi Guru Sri Ramchandra Ji. Number one marvel, milestone in the history of spirituality. Hitherto, Yoga Shastra mention only 7 chakras. Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipur, Hridaya, Kanta Chakra, Agya Chakra, and Sahasra Dalkamal. Now, why did they mention only 7? Because the 7th chakra is a trap where one finds, enjoys, experiences Sat Chit Anand. Having attained such a state, one falsely understands that you have arrived, because that Anandam is of such an order, you are trapped. No one thinks beyond it. It is for the first time, my Adi Guru, our Adi Guru, Lalaji Maharaj, he went further and said there is much more, and there are 16 chakras. They can be experienced. And how? He says, enrich your prana, enrich your soul. How do you enrich your soul? We know the way to enrich the body, we know how to enrich the mind, but how are you going to enrich the soul? And he answers, it is through prana, pranasya pranaha. There's annasya annam, manasya manam, pranasya prana. It is the prana of a greater order, from a yogi of capacity, caliber, who can transmit that essence, awakens the dormant energy, dormant consciousness, and help this consciousness to travel from the basal to human, to humane, to divine levels. This is the promise. And it is not a false promise. It is an experienceable promise. As I was saying yesterday, in science you don't have to believe. These are factual things. As I shared with you yesterday, gravitation, quantum field, law of genetics, chemical reactions, law of thermodynamics, so many things. They are fixed until someone comes and breaks it up. But fundamental laws remains the same. So is in spirituality. The fundamental law that governs all is love. When we talk of Ekam Brahmam Dvitiya Na Asti, there is only one Brahman, there is no second. And when we read Quran Sharif, La ilaha illallah, only one God, there is nothing else. Christian tradition is only one Father, one Son, it's only one. When Christianity says, no one shall pass except through me to my Father and reach my Father. When Lord Krishna says, surrender to me, I will deliver you there. Buddham saranam gacchami. When we listen to such statements that only through me, surrender to me, Buddham saranam gacchami, these are all superficially quite abhorrent statements when we don't understand them. I say, why must I surrender? Why must I go through only to him? And why must I surrender to Buddha or Krishna? But I must tell you, love means surrender. Surrender not in the form of defeat, but surrender because I have won over myself. My ego is now sublimated. I exist no more. Thou art the only one, my dear God. When we realize this, as a follower of any religion, if you are a Hindu, be the best Hindu you can be. If you are a Christian, be the best Christian. If you are a Muslim, be the best Muslim, and so on and so forth. Will there be wars if you follow your own dharma perfectly well? There won't be. There cannot be. Religions are all these faithful systems. As Mr. Jain from United Nations was sharing me his views, he quoted Kofi Annan. Annan says, there is nothing wrong with the faith. It's the only faithful ones are at the crossroads. Faithful ones, I believe in such and such a faith, I believe in such and such a faith, and I am superior to you. This is the problem. In fact, my Guruji Maharaj used to say, there is nothing wrong thinking yourself to be great. Go ahead. Think yourself that you are a great man. But always think the other person is greater. So with this little understanding, with peaceful heart, let us all meditate on a daily basis. When you do your namaz, be receptive to godly grace. When you do your puja path in front of your favorite deity, be receptive, be loving, open your heart. Whatsoever puja you are performing, do it with receptive heart. Not out of ritual, not out of fear, not out of temptation, not for begging, but love for the sake of love. Let us all maintain this. You will change. Once I change, the world will change. And we will contribute much more this way. Thank you, and thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ దాజీ, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. ఇప్పుడు మన ఆనరబుల్ కల్చర్ మినిస్టర్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ శ్రీ జూపల్లి కృష్ణారావు గారిని మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా సవినయంగా కోరుతున్నాం.
నమస్కారం. శ్రీ జగదీప్ ధన్కర్ జీ, ఆనరబుల్ వైస్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, డాక్టర్ శ్రీమతి సుదేశ్ ధన్కర్ గారు, డాక్టర్ తమిళ సాయి సౌందరరాజన్ గారు, హానరబుల్ గవర్నర్ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ, శ్రీ జి కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారు, ఆనరబుల్ మినిస్టర్ ఫర్ కల్చర్ అండ్ టూరిజం, శ్రీ కమలేష్ డి పాటిల్ దాజీ, గ్లోబల్ గైడ్ ఆఫ్ హెల్త్ఫుల్నెస్, రైట్ హానరబుల్ Patricia Scotland, Secretary General, Commonwealth, and Sri Maharaja Tony Nadar, Leader of Theosophical Meditator, Sri B.R. Nitinjay, Executive Secretary of Brahmakumaris, Sri Shankarji, MLA, Shadnagar, and other dignitaries on the dais. I congratulate Dazi for bringing various spiritual organizations from multiple faiths on one single stage. The 4-day spirituality summit, that is the Global Spirituality Mahotsav, is being conducted with the theme of inner peace to world peace. Will definitely enhance the India's image as Vishwa Guru. As the name suggests, only if individuals become peaceful, will the world be peaceful. If we do not work for our individual transformation, talking about global peace is just a myth. Peace cannot be enforced from outside. It is a consequence of how we are within ourselves. With the multiple religions, languages and cultures, India showcases to the world the concept of unity in diversity. From time immemorial, India always stood as tower of light in the field of spirituality. The ancients in the Indian civilization were highly adept in fostering a relationship with the Supreme Creator. They have bequeathed to us lots of techniques of meditation and self-awareness philosophies, which are a true blessing in the modern life. The materialistic age has brought with it a bad affluence and consequently killed the humanity in man. All we do is run from one pleasure to the other, never being contented with their fulfillment. In this process, we have become what many scholars termed as unidimensional man or one-dimensional man. The result is a spirituality hollow and dehydrated individual who succumbs to minor stresses in life. This is bolstered by the facts of increasing depressive tendencies in not just adults but also teenagers and young children. Amidst this scenario, there is a dire need for two aspects. One, a highly knowledgeable and compassionate guru disseminating supreme knowledge, like all the elders who are sitting here. A sensitive community that acts as a support system for the individual to fall back on. It is here that Sri Ramchandra mission becomes extremely important as it fulfills both these conditions perfectly. Founded in 1945 by Babuji, who was inspired by the teachings of the Guru Lalaji, the mission gave us great spiritual masters like Parthasarathi, Rajagopalachari, R. Chariji and Dazi. The missions focus on Sahaj Marg, which is a form of Raja Yoga, is highly appreciable. It has its genesis in the Yoga Tattva Upanishad and was addressed extensively by Swami Vivekananda's writings. It is focused on improving one's prana, which is the vital force in all living beings. Some of the techniques to improve one's prana include eating fresh food, having quality to sleep, yoga and meditation. The role of heartfulness center in taking this to countless people, both the elite and masses, is invaluable. The services provided by the institution in disseminating the Guru Tattva, which means the right knowledge at the right time, with generously to the yearning souls, inspires not just the country but the whole planet. Our Telangana state is particularly blessed to host the headquarters of this prestigious institution here in the outskirts of Hyderabad. It is a matter of pride that the center is also the world's largest meditative center. Sri Ramchandra Mission's importance lies not just in their spiritual activities but also their environmental initiatives. There remains no doubt that sustainable development is the only way forward for humanity. One such initiative is in front of our eyes. They have turned this Kanha Shanti Vanam, which is once a barren land, into one of the most beautiful places on earth. Kanha is the epicenter of the heartfulness movement, is also the pride of Telangana. We are very thankful to Daji for choosing Kanha as their headquarters. Kanha Shanti Vanam's environmental initiatives are a beacon of hope in moving in the right direction. The mission's tree conservation project, which seeks to safeguard critically endangered plants through tissue culture, remains noteworthy. The rainforest initiative has increased the green cover significantly and became a home to several valuable species. Water conservation projects have aided in groundwater penetration and will remain crucial during periods of drought. Book reading improves our knowledge, but experiential learning through yoga with a guru will transform our lives forever. Peace is not the highest goal in life. It is the most fundamental requirement. In this land, self-realization is always considered as the highest goal. Yoga is one of the tools in attaining self-realization. I am very confident that this Kanha Shanti Vanam will transform many such lives in the years to come and will become the global spiritual hub. On behalf of Telangana State Government and people of Telangana, I once again thank Heartfulness Organization for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, one and all. Namaskaram. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Honorable Governor of Telangana, Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajan to render her address. Vanga Vanakkam Varevirvakom.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. మీ అందరూ సంతోషంగా ఆనందంగా ఆరోగ్యంగా ఉండాలని నేను ప్రార్థిస్తున్నాను. మై రెస్పెక్ట్స్ టు అవర్ హానరబుల్ వైస్ ప్రెసిడెంట్, Madam Vice President, and my respects to Honorable Minister for Culture of Central Government and the State Government, and all the dignitaries on the dais, spiritual leaders of the dais, and all the followers who are following the spiritualism and gathered here in good numbers. First of all, I respect our Daji for his excellent, not only preachings, but following it. As a chief guest, I have gone to so many programs, and in each and every program we have planted trees. I always wonder how Dajis have so many followers, how they are coming without any expectation. So today I found a solution for the answer for that. We all mindfulness and kindness towards human, it is understood. But when our Honorable Vice President was asked to plant a tree, I saw a menu of manures, almost 5 to 6. Nowhere I have seen. Usually they will put some sand, some manure and water. So he is so kind to even the trees. He had a menu of fertilizer, activated, treated charcoal, treated fertilizer, and almost like our dining table, like we have pongal, vada, dosa. So he is so kind to even the trees. Nowhere I have seen. So when he is so kind to the trees, how he will kind to the human beings like us? So that is the secret of his guidance, and you all following him. And as it is said, we have to have the courage to construct such a big meditation hall. Even for political parties, if you draw a crowd, we have to give something or you have to do something, but without any expectation, you have come here. So that is the spiritualism he has taught to you all. And when we see all the leaders here, I always think, because his preachings, his quotes, meditation, when there was a pandemic, 2 of them went to a doctor, one from other country, one from my country. Then the doctor asked, how you got cured from corona? The other person from different country told, I was cured because of medicines. The other person from my country told, it is because of meditation. It is not mere words. The person who is mentioning is not a non-medical person. A medical doctor is telling meditation improves our immunity, meditation improves our immunology, meditation alters our DNA so that we are hale and healthy by body and mind. So that is the meditation, which is the art of our country. When we inspected the exhibition, the initial phase of Vedas, Sikhism, Buddhism, and the new phase started with Vivekananda ji. Vivekananda ji, we have to say, because I can say in no any other part of the nation, world, globe, so many sisters and brothers sitting here, enjoying whatever may be the time, enjoying the spiritualism. So our Honorable, our Saint Vivekananda ji, before going to Chicago, he he gave a speech at Secunderabad. We all very proud about that. Then after landing, he came to Rameshwaram. So when he came to Rameshwaram, all of the friends and people surrounded him and asked, Swami Vivekananda ji, before going to other countries, he used to tell, I love this country. Now you have gone to other countries. You have seen the tall buildings, clean roads, developmental activities, and now you say you love this country. Vivekananda ji said, before going to other countries, I loved this country. In past tense he told. Then everyone got surprised. Even Vivekananda ji changed after going to other countries. He told, before going to other countries, I loved this country. After visiting other countries, I worship this country. He told, I worship this country. So that is the spiritualism we have here. And when Daji said, only one thing, everything got solved in that. Love is everything and surrender everything. That's all. Surrender yourself. In Tamil, there is a story. One lady will be taking the puja material to the temple. That puja basket will have coconut, plantains, betel leaves and camphor. Always when 2 or 3 people are together, there will be politics, no? So there was a fight. Coconut said, I am the most powerful person in this basket because I am from a tall tree and I am not alone from a bunch of coconuts. I am a part of it. Immediately the plantain told, no, I am the most valuable person because I am also an alone person. I am from a bunch of bananas. Then the betel leaves told, I am not an ordinary person. Even the king cannot come into my garden wearing the chapel. I am the most spiritual person. The camphor, the cheapest camphor, was keeping quiet. So when she gave that basket to the god, to the priest, he broke the coconut half and kept one half near the god and other half in the basket. So God took only half of it. There were 5 plantains. 2 plantains were taken and kept near the god and 3 plantains were kept in the basket. Half of it only God took. There were 5 betel leaves. 3 betel leaves they took near the god and 2 betel leaves they kept in the basket. But this camphor, silently it was worshipping the god. So when the priest ignited the camphor totally surrendered itself to the god. God also totally took it. That is surrenderness. So when Daji told, whatever may be the situation, just surrender yourself. No matter who you are, whether you are governor or doctor or dignitary or spiritual person, surrendering solved all the problems. So where is the problem? Because of that only, the whole world is looking to our Bharat for solution. Not only because of the G20, but because of spiritualism also. So whatever may be the problem faced in the other countries, the solution is from Bharat. So because that particularly yoga, I always thank our Honorable Prime Minister for taking the art of yoga from our country to internationally and then bringing to our country. Why? Our Bharat, our sisters and brothers have a character. If it is said it is from our country, we won't accept. If it is imported from other countries, we will accept. So in a lighter sense, I always say, one person was traveling in an auto, he is an abroad return. So one lorry was passing by. Then he told, what is this in America and all? Lorry and all will move very fast. In India, why it is moving very slow? At the same time, another car went by. Then he told, no, what is this in India? Car and all moving very slowly. If it is America, it will move fast. Then destination came. Our auto brother told, okay, you take 400 rupees. The American return person told, very short distance only I traveled. Why are you asking 400 rupees? Then the auto Anna told, no, this auto is made in India, but this meter is made in America. So it moved very fast. So he taught a lesson to him. So always there is solution from our country. And why I thank Cultural Ministry, where the Kishan Reddy Garu and the State Minister Krishna Rao Garu for organizing such programs, because in our Bharat, we think that youngsters are moving towards other culture. So in a country, in a house, a neem tree was in front. A small child was crawling and taking the neem fruit in the mouth and saying, so sweet. What is the neem fruit? 95% bitter, 5% sweet. But this child is telling, that's 5% sweet. She says it's sweeter. Whose child? This house has good plantains, sweet plantains kept in the kitchen, but not provided to the child. The same house has mangoes kept in the kitchen, ripe mangoes, but not given to the child. The same house has jackfruit, honey jackfruit, kept in the kitchen, but not given to the child. So when these jackfruit, mangoes and ripe bananas are not given to the child is thinking that neem fruit, that is other culture, is sweet. But it is our duty to provide the sweetness of our culture to the youngsters. So this program provides that. This program gives the sweetness of our culture to all the youngsters. So I really appreciate the Ministry of Culture for providing the sweetness of our spiritualism to our youngsters. At the same time, I thank Daji for providing such a beautiful place, spiritual place for conduction of this program. And I thank our Honorable Vice President for visiting. So this is today and yesterday and today a very remarkable day in our history of Hyderabad, because all the 3 top constitution office were in Hyderabad. So that is the spiritualism. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for that inspiring address. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our spiritual gurus to address the gathering with a short 2-minute blessings, please. Firstly, I'd like to welcome Maharaja Tony Nadar, leader of Transcendental Meditator.
Namaste, Honorable Vice President Dakarji and Madam Dakarji, Honorable Minister of Culture, Honorable Governors, great holy and honored spiritual leaders, guests. I'd like to express my great honor to be able to briefly reflect on this great assembly. And the first thought that comes to mind is gratitude to the organizers, to the government and the Ministry of Culture, and particularly to Daji's wonderful presence, reception, and big heart in receiving us. I would summarize the main points of the great assembly of spirituality in 2 points, one theoretical and one practical. Theoretical is to explore the nature of ultimate reality. And there is nowhere, anywhere in the world more than in India in terms of seekers of truth, seekers of higher reality, seekers of ultimate reality. And they have done that in the inward direction. We are familiar with West meets East, where the West looks in the outward direction, in the objective world, whereas in this part of the world, in this great land of the Veda, the investigation, the research has been inwards. And the findings today, which used to be thought separate, are actually converging. Because even as objectivity looks very deep into the nature of objects, it has found that objects are made out of fields, ultimately from the atom to elementary particles to fields of energy that have been more and more unified, looking now at a unified field, which is there is only one field in nature that manifests itself into multiple fields. From the great land of the Veda, we have the great seers who have described exactly the same reality as being one unbounded ocean of pure being, pure consciousness. So these two values have merged, and they show us that the unified field is truly Atma, the self of everything and everyone. And not only Atma as the self, but I am Atma Brahm, which means everything is that consciousness, which takes us to Advaita Vedanta and the convergence of all reality. That is ultimate reality, which has many layers on its surface. And the second part is the means. How do we actually make life better for everyone? How we create happiness, prosperity, and peace on earth. And that is by using the reality of life, not using the ignorance that things are different on the surface. That's true, but they seem to be unconnected, whereas everything is a field of being expressing itself into multiplicity. And when we transcend, go beyond the surface, we find that we are the infinite, unbounded Atma, infinite, pure being, which is the self of everything and everyone. And research has shown that when we go there, modern scientific research has shown improvement in health, ability to be more productive, more creative, and as groups practicing these transcendental meditation programs, they lead to peace on earth, which have been demonstrated through 116 scientific research studies, many of which published in great reputable scientific journals and peer-reviewed. So we have the true knowledge of ultimate reality from this great land of the Veda, Veda Bhumi Bharat, and we have the means, the technologies with it to be able to use that knowledge for life on earth to be heavenly life, and for life to be better and to be fulfilling for everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
I once again request our next speaker to please give a very short, बिल्कुल 1 minute ही बात करना है, because Vice President साहब को जाना है. कृपया please सामने आइए, Mrityunjay sir, to render his address. Please put your hands together and welcome Shri B.K. Mrityunjay, Executive Secretary of Brahma Kumaris.
Om Shanti. My salutation to the Honorable Vice President of India, Jagdish Dinkar ji, and also the Madam Jagdish ji, and Honorable Minister of Bharat Sarkar and State Government, and Honorable Governor of Telangana, and all the seers and sages. I believe, I advocate spirituality is the only way to all the human problems, including mind, body and soul. Spirituality is the way to build a new Bharat, the world Guru, Vishwa Guru. We believe in one family, divine family. एक धरती है, एक सूर्य है, एक चंद्रमा है, एक गॉड है, उनके हम संतान हैं. इस बात को हम विश्वास से बिलीव करते हैं. और मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूँ 2-3 सजेशन के लिए. One is, we believe in ahimso paramo dharma. I request and I humbly suggest to our Honorable Vice President and also the other dignitaries on the dais to close all the slaughtering houses in Bharat if we want to make the real Bharat as a world light and might house. Number 2, I wish this education should be carried forward. For that, a spiritual university should be established in Bharat. We got many universities, but they are okay. But another university, if necessary, a ministry may be created also. Thirdly, we wanted to congratulate our honorable brother Daji. Dadiji instead of called Dadaji. Why I call Dadaji? because we inherit the properties and wisdom from the Dadaji. I am here for the last 3 days. Before that we had a 3 meeting, and from the 3 days I am experiencing tsunami of love, tsunami of peace, tsunami of happiness, tsunami of world unity. So I congratulate you, brother, for your vision and mission. We are all with you and the government of India, especially our G. Krishna Reddy ji, and we all support you in making one world family and making India the Vishwaguru, prosperous country. With this, I salute to each and every brothers and sisters who have deliberated here, who have contributed here, and they have made a mission of their own individual, from inner peace to the world peace, inner prosperity to world prosperity, and Vishwaguru Bharat. ऐसा बनेंगे, इसके लिए आप सबको मैं प्रणाम करता हूँ, सबको जगत गुरुओं को, स्वामी जियों को और महामहिम को नमस्ते करता हूँ. ओम शांति. I request all of you to sit for half a minute in silence, in meditation. Whoever you want, you remember, half a minute silence. Because silence is power, silence is gold, silence is diamond, silence through which we can connect ourselves to our mind, body, and the divine also. Om Shanti.
Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you very much. I now request Master Ji to give his blessings for a couple of minutes.
आदरणीय उपराष्ट्रपति जी, मैडम राष्ट्रपति जी, मंत्रीगण, गवर्नर, ऑल गुरुज एंड साधक साधिका और जो भी हमारे यहाँ सेवक सेविका पूरा समय लगे रहे. आज इस स्पिरिचुअल महोत्सव के क्लोजिंग पर यही कहूँगा कि धार्मिक उत्सव और धार्मिक महोत्सव भारत मनाता आया है, पर पहली बार भारत में आध्यात्मिक महोत्सव यानी स्पिरिचुअल महोत्सव मनाया गया. एंड दिस इज़ नॉट द एंडिंग, दिस इज़ द बिगिनिंग. क्योंकि युगों से भारत लीड करता रहा है सत्य में. सत्य यानी स्पिरिट आत्मा जो हमारे शरीर में है. हमने अपने शरीर में ज़िंदगी बहुत जिया. मैं, मेरा, ईगो, अहंकार जो हर धर्म में कहा गया, चाहे वो बुद्ध हो, महावीर हो, जीसस हो, मोहम्मद, कबीर, फरीद, राम परमहंस, साईं बाबा, मीराबाई, सहजोबाई, लल्लाबाई, लौजे, सुकरात या पिछले युगों में श्री राम या श्री कृष्ण, कि मैं मेरा में नहीं जीना है. क्योंकि शरीर में तेरा कुछ भी नहीं है, सिर के बाल से पाँव के नखून तक. इसलिए तू बाहर मैं मेरा रख, अंदर आत्मा वो स्पिरिट है जो इस शरीर को चलाती है. और अब आज का ये स्पिरिचुअल महोत्सव जो विश्व के अंदर एक ऐसा इतिहास रचेगा कि भारत फिर से एक विश्व गुरु बनेगा. पर ये तभी संभव है जब हम सब जो कहते हैं कि वासुदेव कुटुंबकम, कि सारा संसार मेरा परिवार है, ये तभी होगा जब हम हर शरीर में उस आत्मा, उस स्पिरिट को देखेंगे. तभी आज का स्पिरिट महोत्सव सफल होगा, क्योंकि इसमें बहुत मेहनत छुपी है. मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ कल्चर और दाजी जिन्होंने की हार्टफुल है उनका, तभी उन्होंने सारे धर्मों को एक जगह बुलाया. हमें सबको अब अंतरात्मा से देखना है, बिना किसी भेद के. हर एक को यही जानना है कि पूरा विश्व एक परिवार है, सिर्फ शाब्दिक नहीं, आत्मिक. तभी ये महोत्सव एक दिन सच में विश्व में एक कर देगा. जैसे आज सब धर्म गुरु हैं, ऐसे ही सब धर्म एक जगह स्थापित होंगे और एक ही धर्म है आत्मा, स्पिरिट. सो आज यही कहूँगा कि हम सबको शपथ लेनी है, अंदर संकल्प लेना है कि अब मैं मेरा नहीं, तू तेरा. अंदर वो आत्मा वही मालिक है, शरीर सिर्फ बाहर खेल के लिए, लीला के लिए है. तभी हम विश्व गुरु बनेंगे और संसार जय जयकार करेगा. और सब हमारे जो परमात्मा स्वरूप आकाश में बैठे निराकार, वो भी देखकर खुश होंगे.
धन्यवाद मास्टर जी. लीजिए the much awaited address and the speech of our Honorable Vice President Shri Jagdeep Dhankar ji. जोरदार तालियों से प्लीज वेलकम भारत के उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ जी हम सब के कान्हा शांति वनम में संबोधन करें.
Honorable Governor of Telangana, Honorable Union Minister of Culture, Tourism and Development of Northeastern Region, Honorable Culture Minister, Government of Telangana, most revered Daji, distinguished audience, and everyone present here. It is truly an honor and a moment to ever cherish to address this esteemed gathering of spiritual luminaries of all faiths and beliefs, scholars and seekers from across the globe. Friends, befittingly, the event is taking place at Kanha Shanti Vanam, the largest meditation center in the world. Gratifying that Union Ministry of Culture, in coordination with Sri Ramchandra Mission and others, is organizing this Mahakumbh of spirituality. Sri Ramchandra Mission is a spiritual movement with focus on practice of Sahaj Marg, of heartfulness meditation. It was indicated we need a spiritual university. There is one, it is here. It has only to be legally sanctified. In these serene surroundings of Kanha Shanti Vanam, we find ourselves immersed in an ocean of tranquility, engulfed in the echoes of spirituality that resonate through the ages. The theme, Inner Peace to World Peace, bears huge contemporaneous relevance for the welfare of the entire humanity in today's global environment. World scenario, friends, is worrisomely alarming, with escalating geopolitical tensions, iniquitous and unequal development, concerning rise of repression, intolerance, discrimination and violence based on religion and belief. In this situation, our Bharat, home to 1/6 of humanity, is a beacon of hope, beacon of enlightenment. At the heart of our civilizational ethos is principle of Sarva Dharam Sambhav. India has consistently over ages, and it continues to be proud champion of pluralism, firmly upholding the principle of equal protection and promotion of all religions and all faiths, reflecting unity in diversity. Our Bharat is unique in this respect. No other country can match our track record for thousands of years. Our rich history as a pluralistic and democratic nation, embracing diverse religions, has proved refuge for those persecuted for their faith, whether Zoroastrian, Buddhist, Jews, or any other belief. They consistently found in India a sanctuary free from persecution and discrimination. The Indian Constitution enshrines the values of secularism, equality and justice. Recent steps by way of CAA are aimed at providing relief to persecuted religious minorities without infringing upon the rights of any existing citizens. Friends, it is unfortunate that some fail to recognize the historical context and soothing impact from human rights perspective to persecuted minorities in neighborhood. This spiritual Mahotsav is not a congregation. It is much beyond a congregation. It is both salutation and celebration of universal values that quintessentially bind humanity together, transcending borders and cultural variations. Bharat, as I said, friends, home to 1/6 of humanity, is obvious global spiritual center. And Kanha is the epicenter of spiritual movement. Our Bharat is defining world discourse inspired by deep commitment to spiritualism. Friends, Prime Minister Narendra Modi's clarion call to seek resolution of conflagrations through dialogue and diplomacy and not war emanate from deeply embedded spiritual ethos. Nothing can be more detrimental to governance and antithetical to core values than people in power engaging in commanding and challenging discourse from platforms. Their stance reflects absence of spirituality in their thought process. The world will be well positioned to address existential challenges of the climate change and the like if people in authority believe in not being repository of authority but trustee of power, epicenter of service and empathy. This is achievable once these functionaries commit to discover spiritual power within. This conference for some and all of them would lead to their enlightenment. Distinguished audience, the spirit is the ultimate essence, much beyond mind, heart and soul. Spirituality defines the ultimate sublimity and virtuosity of human life. Spirituality encapsulates love, compassion, patience, tolerance, forgiveness, and a sense of responsibility. Spirituality brings about sublime sync with body, mind, heart, and soul. Spirituality reposed in oneself is required to be awakened. You don't have to look outside. It is within yourself. You have to discover it. You shall discover it. Friends, spirituality is not captive of boundaries or particular faith or tradition. It is universal path that beckons to explore the depths of our inner being, to realize our nature, to recognize divinity that resides in each one of us. Friends, spirituality deeply ingrained in the fabric of Bharat is a guiding light that illuminates path of our lives. Our 5,000-year-long civilizational ethos leave no doubt that course of events was influenced by spiritual minds. Our religion, ethics, philosophy, literature, art, architecture, dance, music, and even our polity and socio-economic order have been constantly influenced and molded by the inspiring force of spirituality. This holistic approach to life sets our culture apart. It is unique to our culture, fostering a harmonious balance between material progress and spiritual well-being, also with nature. And friends, which other place you will find than Kanha? What a balance between nature and humanity. Our Upanishads, our Vedas, and other scriptures offer profound insights into the nature of existence, the purpose of life, and the interconnectedness of all living beings. I had the good fortune briefly to traverse what was seen by way of some paintings. Our 5,000-year cultural history was revealed. I urge all of you to focus on that area, and you will be delighted to know that miniatures in our constitution also carry our 5,000 years legacy and ethos of our very rich civilization. Friends, as we delve into the philosophical ocean of our spiritual heritage, which you all are doing at the moment, we encounter the concept of dharma, a guiding principle that underscores righteous path in life, providing a compass for ethical conduct and harmonious living. In the realm of literature, our epics such as Ramayana and Mahabharata serve as a timeless repositories of spiritual wisdom. The Bhagavad Gita, a sacred dialogue between Lord Krishna and Arjuna, presents profound insights into the nature of life, duty, and the path to self-realization. It continues to remain a source of inspiration, encouraging us to boldly face the challenges of life with a resolute spirit. Even our architectural marvels, and they dot every part of this country, our temples, our monuments stand as testament to the seamless fusion of spirituality and craftsmanship. These sacred spaces not only serve as places of worship, but also as portals to the divine, inviting us to experience a deep connection beyond the material universe. Indian dance forms are not mere performances, but embodiments of spiritual stories and divine expressions. The intricate mudras and expressive movements, and I am sure you all must have seen that. When you see our dance, you will find intricate mudras, expressive movements. They convey the subtle nuances of spiritual narratives, creating a sacred communion between the artist, the audience, and the divine. Distinguished audience, our classical music with intricate rag or tal serves as a powerful medium for spiritual elevation. They transport us to a realm where the boundaries between self and divine quickly dissipate. Music becomes a meditative journey, leading us to the essence of our spiritual being. In the arena of governance and social organizations, the principles of spirituality guide us towards a just and equitable society. If you look back, governance over thousands of years in this land, you will find there was a sage or a seer as conscious keeper of the person who was governing. And that is reflection of spirituality. The concept of Rajdharma emphasizes the duty of the rulers to govern with justice and compassion, giving priority to the welfare of their subjects over all other considerations. This has been a fact situation with us for thousands of years. There are empty instances of spiritual minds being conscious keepers of those in governance. Go to any part of history, किसी भी कालखंड में चले जाइए, you will find a spiritual mind being a conscious keeper of those in the seat of governance. In governance of any type, democratic or otherwise, there is irresistible urge to yield to expedient situations, to dominate by joining ranks with the larger group, sometimes completely glossing over the other point of view. But our Bharat is unique and different. It does not go by that rule. In such a situation, we have seen in our historical journey, driven by spirituality, that uniformly issues are addressed, taking care of sensibilities and addressing those minds irrespective of their number. This is exemplified by governance of the day, and that is why we see governance benefits percolating without distinction, without discrimination, for the benefit of one and all. Spiritual movements have guided humanity through complexities of life. The Bhakti movement centered on the relationship between the devotee and a personal God. Amongst those beliefs and models and modes of worship, it included the notion of internal spiritualism. I have seen it. I studied in Sainik School, Chittorgarh. I looked at the fort and remembered Mirabai, reflecting what is, in a sense, Bhakti movement. As Governor State of West Bengal, I had the occasion to visualize Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. That is our Bharat, a unique land on this planet. Friends, we witnessed the emergence of spiritual leaders of extraordinary stature for their times. During our freedom movement, Swami Vivekananda, Raja Ram Mohan Rai, and Sri Aurobindo, just to name few, played pivotal roles in shaping the spiritual and philosophical landscape of time. These visionary leaders recognized pristine, intrinsic connection between spirituality and the quest for freedom, justice, and the well-being of society. Honorable Governor reflected on Swami Vivekananda ji. He played a pivotal role in introducing the world to the spiritual wisdom of this great nation. He emphasized the universality of his spiritual truths, advocating the acceptance and respect of diverse paths leading to the divine. Let me remind you of his historic address. I had the occasion to visit that particular place in Chicago 3 times. It was on September 27, 1893. It was his address at the Parliament of Religions, and it was with clarion call to the entire world collective to end all fanaticism, all persecutions, and all uncharitable feelings. And he appealed for help and not fight, assimilation and not destruction, harmony and peace and not dissension. Friends, we are living in times when these are needed as never before. I have no doubt a wave will emanate from Kanha, a wave will emanate from here under the guidance of Daji. It will engulf the entire planet. This place has ecosystem, human resource, will and dedication to bring about this great transformative change which is need of the planet. Friends, teachings of Swami Vivekananda ji resonate with the essence of our spiritual heritage, urging us to look inwards for answers, seek inner peace, and realize the boundless potential of our souls. Economic activities too find their roots in the spiritual ethos of India. The principle of earth, one of the Purushars or life goals, advocates the pursuit of wealth and prosperity within the constraints of righteousness. Every individual on the planet has to realize that he comes on the planet as a trustee. He cannot engage in reckless consumption. He cannot act in a manner that I will use resources because I can financially afford the resources. There will have to be optimal utilization of resources, and that in a way is a facet of spirituality. Friends, it is soothing and a matter of pride for all of us that our Bharat in recent years is playing its due role in emanating civilizational essence to the global community. We waited for too long, but now the world has been awakened to the depth and richness of our civilizational ethos. It was during the COVID pandemic, a country then of 1.3 billion people was battling to save its population. It was done very successfully. But what is remarkable is that our Bharat came to the rescue of 100 other countries by helping them with co-vaccine. We therefore practice what is known as Vasudev Kutumbakam. We believe in it. The most successful global platform for G20 was when India became its president. And look at what was the choice of the theme. What was the motto? The motto was carefully chosen. It reflected sublimity and essence of our civilization. And motto of G20 was one earth, one family, one future. Friends, yoga finds place in our Atharved. As a matter of fact, Atharved is encyclopedic for all health-related issues. But yoga was not known to the world. It fell upon our visionary Prime Minister to go to United Nations, make an appeal for it. In the shortest time, largest number of nations supported it. It resulted in June 21 as International Day of Yoga. I will ever cherish as most momentous, unforgettable moment of my life when on the last International Yoga Day, our Prime Minister was at United Nations and countries from the globe joined him. At the national event at Jabalpur on June 21, 2023, I was blessed by the presence of Daji at Jabalpur. We celebrated International Yoga Day at national level on that occasion. Friends, therefore I say, there comes a time in history when situations have to be catalyzed, momentum has to be generated, exponential growth and development has to be achieved, and that falls on some individuals. Our history is testimony to it, that all transformational changes have emanated from people of caliber, erudition, dedication, high ethical standards. We are lucky to have one here, and I am glad Daji will continue contributing in this direction. This place where we are having this important conference is an outstanding place for yoga and meditation. As Governor of State of West Bengal, I came here and spent the night. I saw it for myself. And mind you, convergence of human resource that believes in giving back to the society was in full bloom here. I saw it myself. Friends, my program is indicated that after this program is over, I would be leaving the premises. Does he know? I am your guest. I am overstaying. Last time also I did so. And this is being done, you know why? Because when there is an inner call, body, mind, heart and soul, yes, time spent here will energize me, motivate me, inspire me to be on a trajectory of spirituality and to serve a nation that believes not in itself but in the welfare of entire humanity and planet. Friends, medical science is developing at a rapid geometric pace. But trust me, it does not provide solution to restive minds, perturbed feelings when you are disturbed. Where do we get relief? Where do we get reprieve? When a human mind is worried, depressed, losing hope. And that is spirituality. Spirituality shows the path of hope, rejuvenation and possibility. Someone has to help you to discover yourself, the great super nuclear energy reposed in you. And this place is a catalyst for it, a global epicenter to generate positive vibes in one and all. Spirituality shows the path of virtuosity in human behavior. It helps us to be frugal in consumption of natural resources. It motivates us to have empathy for others. It has been rightly indicated by Mahatma Gandhi, the father of the nation, that this planet, we don't own the planet. The planet is not exclusive to human beings. The planet is exclusive not to anyone else. It is for one and all living beings. We are his trustees. And therefore Mahatma Gandhi very wisely said, the planet has everything for everyone's need, but not for everyone's greed. How do you neutralize this greed? How do you combat this feeling? How do you combat a feeling that I am so greedy that I want to live for my generations? Not a spiritual mind, not a spiritual thought, but material possessions. Spirituality will show us the way. That will be the right way. That will be the passage doing good to all, the individual, the society, the humanity and the planet. Friends, in the face of technological advancements, and we are living in an era of disruptive technologies. They are overtaking us. We are yet to contend with these technologies. Regulatory framework is in initial stages. When we have such kind of onslaught, the timeless wisdom of our spiritual heritage serves as a guiding light, reminding us of the transient nature of material success. Material success by any standards is only transient. It has a self-life. But when you look at the other way around, from a spiritual vision, you will find enduring significance of inner peace and self-realization. Friends, in a divided world, and the world today is divided. We are having conflagrations that are challenging humanity. There is disruption of supply chains that can cause hunger. The world is alarmingly in worrisome state. Where do you get unifying element? And that I would say, spirituality can generate unifying bond that will secure peace, harmony and stability on the planet. And the need for peace, harmony and stability on the planet has never been as serious, as urgent, as required as in present times. Friends, in such a divided world, the peace is under threat by human beings. They are endangering peace. They have taken recourse to ill directions. Some individuals are creating problem for the entire planet. How do we get enlightenment? The only passage, the only light at end of the tunnel is the light of spirituality. And we are meeting at the right time, involving people to engage into it in a geometric fashion. Spirituality has another great facet. It contributes to optimization of performance of your faculties. And not only for the individual, for the entire human ecosystem. At the first instance, and this I say because most people think, how can I be spiritual? It is an abstract idea. You say good things. How do I translate these things into practical idea? You have very worthy seers and sages here. But as a layman who has gathered some experience because of age, my assignments and my profession, I can tell you, don't be impeded that spirituality is an abstract idea. No, it is absolutely a practical idea. It is not beyond realization. You only have to look within. The moment you look within, you will find that you will be in right groove of realization, and this will be seamless. Friends, when such issues arise in human minds, and the human mind is impatient, the human mind wants a solution. It is on such occasions as today, the occasion of World Spirituality Mahotsav, that places like Kanha Shanti Vanam, that individuals can be enlightened, inspired and motivated, empowered to reach unprecedented heights. This is achievable. The power of an individual, which is within the individual, if ignited, will yield results that will baffle everyone with positivity and positive contribution. What the world needs today, the world is challenged on several fronts. It needs spirited performance of the mankind to generate an ecosystem of sustainable development and global peace. Both sustainable development and global peace are byproduct of spirituality. You practice spirituality, you follow spiritualism, the byproduct will possibly be there. And we live in Bharat, a land of hope and possibility. It is a natural place for spiritual growth. It is a place where one can discover sublimity, virtuosity, and act according to rectitude. Looking at the other point of view, looking at the other's welfare, trying to generate hope in others. This is our Bharat. I don't want to take more time, but some of the top achievers in the world, when they were in a depressing state, in a state of hopelessness, they were far away from possibility of achievement. They landed in this great land and became global leaders in their fields. This is our Bharat. Our land is full of hope and possibility at the moment because series of governance steps have been taken that provide to every human soul a sense of dignity, a sense of hope, a sense of equality. When this happens, spirituality breeds. Spirituality cannot breed when you have a regime where there is no rule of law. Spirituality cannot breed when you have a system that is den of corruption. Our new norm is corruption has been neutralized. We have opportunities by affirmative governance. So time for all of us to get into spiritual mode. This global summit bears very special relevance. Spirituality and spiritual minds will help find solutions to the problems that are writing on the wall, that they are staring us in the face. Distinguished audience, as we celebrate the World Spiritual Mahotsav at Kanha Shanti Vanam, let us reflect upon the current situation. Re-embrace the treasures embedded within the rich spiritual heritage of India. Let us strive to inculcate spirituality into every facet of our life, fostering a society that cherishes inner peace, wisdom, and self-realization. As we depart from this sacred space, let us carry the wisdom of Kabir's doha in our hearts. ऐसी वाणी बोलिए मन का आप खोए, औरन को शीतल बने आपू शीतल होए. May our words be as soothing as a cool breeze, bringing comfort and peace to all. Let me tell the distinguished sages and seers, the greatest challenge to human mind, Dajiji, is to observe silence. The greatest challenge to human mind is to control the vocal cords. But when you get into the spiritual groove, you will master this art. You will have a deep sense of empathy for others. In the process, you will be in a different state of mind, ever ready to contribute for larger humanity. May our words be as soothing as I said. I am grateful to Daji for making available this opportunity to me. Like all of you, I have many things, many takeaways from this great congregation. Let us spread spiritual vibrations of this sacred gathering so that they may eternally resonate far and wide, inspiring one and all. Once again, I am grateful for your time. Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vice President Ji, for a such thought-provoking message. लीजिए आज के इस विश्व आध्यात्मिक समारोह का समापन हो रहा है. The valedictory is done. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all the dignitaries. May I all request all of you all to please rise for the national anthem. Jai Hind. प्लीज सभी से निवेदन है कि आप लोग प्लीज बैठ जाएं. Let our dignitaries leave the dais and all the other dignitaries to come forward in front of the stage and occupy the chair.
Thank you very much, sir. Jai Hind. Request all the dignitaries on the stage to occupy the front chairs for the next event, the projection mapping show, followed by the cultural program of the evening. Request all of you to kindly be seated and enjoy the rest of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for joining.
May I request all of you all to please be seated. We have a wonderful cultural program. We have the mapping show also now. And after that, we all proceed to the dining areas. May I request please sabhi brothers, sisters se nivedan hai, please do not leave the premises. So we have the projection mapping first as our dignitaries are sitting in front of the dais. Sabhi brothers, sisters se nivedan hai ki please be seated as we are starting the pro show and also the cultural program immediately. We have a wonderful session of dance and music. So please be seated.
దయచేసి అందరినీ కూర్చోవలసిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం. ప్రొజెక్షన్ మ్యాపింగ్ షో మరియు ఈరోజు సాంస్కృతిక కార్యక్రమాలు మనందరినీ అలరించడానికి మరికొద్దిసేపట్లో ప్రారంభం కాబోతున్నాయి. అందరినీ దయచేసి కూర్చోవలసిందిగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ లేడీస్ అండ్ జెంటిల్మెన్. Ladies and gentlemen, may I draw your attention towards the screens for the projection mapping show. Request all of you to be seated. Thank you.
Welcome to the Global Spirituality Mahotsav 2024.
Shanti Prithvi Brahma Shanti Sarvagam Shanti Shantireva Shanti Sama Shantirede Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
The Vedas and Upanishads were humanity's first steps towards spiritual evolution. The Vedic verses held subtle techniques that ignited deep feelings, tuned the body and mind to rise to a higher vibration, a state of enlightened bliss. The most invocative of prayers, the Day-3 mantra, was chanted to the rising sun, a meditative start to the day.
Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo devasya dhimahi Dhiyo yona prachodayat.
You are the effulgent sun. I meditate upon you with reverence. May you enlighten my mind. Sage Patanjali encapsulated the spirit of yoga. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha tada drashtuhu swarupe vasthanam. The true purpose of yoga is to dissolve the noise of endless thought. When the mind is quiet and focused, it begins to sense truth within. Hundreds of millions of yoga practitioners across the world discover stillness and silence in this sadhana every day. Indian masters devised many pathways to reach the goal. Sage Vyasa designed the concept of Karma Yoga in the Bhagavad Gita. He demonstrated how a Karma Yogi could be at peace even in times of intense conflict. The protagonist Lord Krishna teaches the warrior Arjuna to fight with equanimity and remain in a state of bliss even at the moment of death. In 600 BC, Mahavira, the 24th Tirthankara, evolved Jainism with its purity and poise. He taught the 5 vows of non-violence, truthfulness, non-covetousness, chastity, and non-attachment. In 500 BC, Buddha evolved his 8-fold paths to nirvana, a beautiful prescription of right view, speech, conduct, resolve, livelihood, effort, mindfulness, and samadhi. This 8-spoke wheel of dharma rolled across South Asia. Around the 4th century BC, Adi Shankara conceptualized Advaita Vedanta. His teachings are quoted even today by quantum physicists, mathematicians, and philosophers.
Chidanandarupa Shivoham Shivoham Chidanandarupa
Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham. When you identify with your own blissful consciousness, you merge with the universal truth of existence. 1580, Guru Nanak inspired Sikhism, created a path replete with the spirit of self-sacrifice and surrender.
Ikonkar Satnam Karta Purakh Nirupo Nirved Akal Murat Ajuni Se Bhan Guru Prasad Jap Aad Sach Jugad Sach Hai bhi Sach Nanak Hosi bhi Sach.
The Bhakti movement took Antarik Shanti into the domain of pure love. Bhakti Yoga was all about surrender amidst a state of grace. The tradition of Meera and her bhajans still reverberate in the hearts of 1 billion people. Every performing art of India has a secret link to bliss. The purpose of dance and music is to discover joy in action, the artist often getting in a flow state, merging with the spirit within. Nadopasana, the meditative act of deep listening, could lead you to rapturous joy. Whether it's the sound of music or simply the sounds of nature, deep listening can lead to blissful joy. Indian masters across the ages treaded paths of inner peace that reached the far corners of the globe. As Swami Vivekananda, addressing the World Parliament of Religions at Chicago in 1893 said, "I am proud to belong to a nation which taught the world tolerance and universal acceptance." The 19th century marked the proliferation of a new generation of masters. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Sri Aurobindo, Swami Vivekananda, Babuji Maharaj, Ramana Maharshi, Jiddu Krishnamurti, Mahesh Yogi, and so many others, each taking the torch forward and serving as global ambassadors of inner peace. In the 19th century, the Baha'i faith introduced the world to peace and bliss through human values of togetherness and love. World peace can only happen when inner peace dawns in the hearts of a critical mass of people. India has long been a Vishwaguru, a world teacher, spreading the light of bliss as an antidote to the venom of intolerance. The Global Spirituality Mahotsav is a step forward in the evolution of Indian spirituality into a global phenomenon. We salute the efforts of thousands of spiritual masters who are contributing selflessly to this noble cause. Like the roots of a vast banyan tree that hold the soil from being washed away, our masters each unto themselves, serve to hold the fabric of society from crumbling. Now and forever, India shall remain at the forefront of this noble endeavor.
सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु. सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्. ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः. सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्. ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः. सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्. ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः.
Namaskar. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And we are happy to begin this evening's cultural program. We will begin with a dance presentation, an invocatory item, Mrityunjaya. The performance begins with a salutation to the Gurus, followed by an invocation of Lord Ganesh. This will merge into the Mahamrityunjaya mantra, which is the magical key that opens doors to ancient wisdom and profound spiritual thoughts. The mantra encapsulates the cycle of life, from creation to preservation and dissolution, reminding us that everything around us is transient, and yet everything is eternal in the cosmic dance of Lord Shiva. This is also a prayer to Lord Shiva, seeking his protection and asking him to liberate us from the cycle of death and rebirth. Three classical dance styles, the Bharatnatyam from Tamil Nadu, the Odissi from Odisha, and the Kathak from northern India, have been incorporated into the choreography. The choreography is by Paramita Moitro. The Bharatnatyam section has been overseen by Rajdeep Banerjee, and the Odissi section has been overseen by Shubhikash Mukherjee. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the first item in the cultural evening today, Mahamrityunjaya Mantra.
मन्त्रमूलं गुरुर्वाक्यं मोक्षमूलं गुरुर्कृपा मोक्षमूलं गुरुर्कृपा मोक्षमूलं गुरुर्कृपा। ॐ श्री गुरवे नमः। ॐ श्री गुरवे नमः। ॐ श्री गुरवे नमः। वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। ॐ श्री गणपतये नमः। ॐ श्री गणपतये नमः। ॐ श्री गणपतये नमः। शिव शिव नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय शिव शिव नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय शिव शिव नमः शिवाय ॐ 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 नमः शिवाय दिनक दिनता दिनक दिन दिन दिनक दिनता दिन दिनक दिनता दिनक दिन दिन दिनक दिनता थो त्रिमी तथो त्रिमी त्रिकिता त्रिमी तेरी तेरी किति तक ना तेरी किति तक तथो दकर दगति थो त्रिमी तथो त्रिमी त्रिकिता त्रिमी तेरी तेरी किति तक ना तेरी किति तक तथो दकर दगति करता थे थे तेरे के तक ना तेरे के तक गति कर थे तेरे के तक ना तेरे के तक गति कर थे 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 गति कर थे 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 गति कर थे 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 गति कर थे जनक तक जनक किनक तक किनक जुनुक तक जुनुक टिटिक तक तत जम तजमता तड़ुम तकता गदिम तकता तकिट तकता तु जनक तक जनक किनक तक किनक जुनुक तक जुनुक टिटिक तक तत जम तजमता तड़ुम तकता गदिम तकता तकिट तकता तु जनक जनक किनक किनक जुनुक जुनुक टिटिक तक तजम किड़तम तजम किड़तम तजम किड़तम
अग्न धान धत्ता तग्न तान धत्ता कृधत्तान धत्ता था धान ता तान था धान ता तान था धान ता तान था धग्न धान धत्ता तग्न तान धत्ता कृधत्तान धत्ता था धान ता तान था धान ता तान था धान ता तान धा धग्न धान धत्ता तग्न तान धत्ता कृधत्तान धत्ता धा धान ता तान धा धान ता तान धा धान ता तान धा
शिव शंकर कर डमरु बाज पिनाक धर जटा जूट धर भस्म अंग गिरि शेखर गौरी अर्धांग संग साजे कंठ में सोहे काल भुजंग जटा में विराज गंगा अंग में सोहे बाघांबर नाम लेत दुख दूर भाजे शिव शंकर कर डमरु बाजे डमरु बाजे डमरु बाजे
त्र्यंबकं यजामहे सुगंधिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्युर्मोक्ष्य मामृता
I would request the presence on stage of Srimati Uma Nanduri, Joint Secretary to the Ministry of Culture, Government of India, and Madam Patricia Scotland, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, to felicitate the artists on stage. The choreographer, Paramita Moitro. The Bharatnatyam section, choreographed by Rajdeep Banerjee. The Bharatnatyam section, choreographed by Rajdeep Banerjee. And the Odissi section, choreographed by Shubhikash Mukherjee. Our next presentation is Spiritual India, and we would like to felicitate, ma'am, please don't leave the stage. And we would like to felicitate Pandit Bikram Ghosh and Pandit S. Shekhar. Please come up on stage. We would also like to invite on stage the creator of the projection mapping, Mr. Mani Shankar. May I once again invite on stage the creator of the projection mapping, Mr. Mani Shankar, please. Thank you very much. And now we will begin the next part of the evening's program, Spiritual India. We would also like to felicitate the anchors who have taken us through the day today. Kalaratna, Ms. Gayatri Rao, Ms. Bhargavi. Thank you very much. We will now begin the next part of our program, Spiritual India. The concept of the ever-recurring cyclic rhythms of the universe is one of the basic tenets of Indian philosophy. The cyclic nature of life is reflected in Indian classical music through the device of tala, a recurring rhythmic cycle. The percussion family is believed to include the oldest musical instruments that follow the human voice and display the whole gamut of human emotions. Percussions are considered to be the heartbeat or the backbone of music. We present Spiritual India, curated by Maestro Bikram Ghosh, specifically for the Global Spiritual Mahotsav. Along with his team of renowned singers, he will perform tracks dedicated to Shiva, Krishna, and Durga. Some tracks are instrumental, laden with bhakti rasa. The presentation fuses Hindustani classical music and Carnatic music. Carnatic music is more theoretical and little purer, whereas Hindustani classical music has imbibed many influences, but both are exciting. An exciting percussion piece, Damaru, is dedicated to Lord Shiva. Languages that will be used range from Sanskrit to several languages from southern India. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to present Spiritual India.
More Losa. More. Slight reverb, monitor reverb, slight, monitor reverb. Check, check, check. Namaskar to this incredible gathering this is nothing short of a phenomena. What I have witnessed today is quite unbelievable. So many people connected through the humanity of spirituality. I think this is a miracle in itself. We present today a concert which showcases the intrinsic virtuosity, musicality, and age-old traditions of Indian culture. However, we present it through a modern day musical language that I believe most of you, hopefully all of you, will relate to. The content is thousands of years old, like the Indian ragas, Indian talas are. But the way we present it is high energy, and at some point you will see that we too delve very deep into our musical selves. And like meditation, we have something in our lives which is very, very potent, which we've practiced all our lives, and that word is sadhana. Ladies and gentlemen, we begin this concert with a piece called The Dance of Shiva, but before which I'd like to thank, besides the great dignitaries who are here, who have been here, and I'd like to thank the Ministry of Culture, Umaji sitting right here, who has always been such an inspiration, Gaurindi who invited us, and so many fantastic people who I met backstage, many people I know, have known through the years. Thank you for being here. The Dance of Shiva is based on the Indian classical raga Jog and is a high energy piece which signifies the name, the dance of Lord Shiva, the Tandav. Thank you. साङ्गरागाय महेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै निवेदयामि चात्मानं त्वं गति परमेश्वर परमेश्वर शिव पिनाकरङ्कारर शङ्कर शिव पिनाकरङ्कारर शङ्कर शिव पिनाकरङ्कारर विखधर वामदेव ईश्वर कर विखधर वामदेव ईश्वर कर
बाबू दादा
गेंद दीजिए।
Babu, I need the monitor Losa a lot more.
আমার মনিটরটা আমি শুনতে পাচ্ছি না ভয়েস সবার মধ্যে শুনতে পাচ্ছি বিক্রম দাকে আমারটা কমে
कल के टू बाबा The next number is a song. It is an abhang in Raga Vasanti and is a dedication to the Lord Narayana. And this, before we begin this presentation, now that you've seen what the artists do and at what level, I'd like to introduce them before we move into this song. Absolutely right, on my right, extreme right on stage, is a young man, all of 26 years old, who is playing for the first time ever with us, Pranav Dutt. Next to him is somebody who I've learnt from for the last over 40 years now. He is one of the greatest Mridangam Vidwans of our country, and I owe a huge amount of my musicality to him. The great Pandit S. Shekhar on the Mridangam. Extreme left is my musical brother, somebody who has performed with me, for me, composed with me, so much more for the last 25 years. A brilliant composer, arranger, and of course a phenomenal keyboard artist. We have on the keyboards today, Pulak Sarkar. Next to him on the sitar, which is now running through a processor. Interesting changes happen. If it wasn't through a processor, you wouldn't have heard it this clearly in such a huge space. So science, technology, and the spirit of music go hand in hand. The brilliant, the whiz kid of the sitar, Abhishek Malik on the sitar. And the person who sings with us always together, the man with the tremendous range, the fantastic voice, is once again Nirmalu Roy on vocals. And finally, again for the first time with us ever, I've been a fan of hers for many years, but today is the first time she's performing for us as a guest artist, the brilliant Sudha Raghuraman on the vocals. She brings to this mix her unique voice and her unique thought and artistry. Thank you. We go into the abhang.
थोड़ा गेंद दीजिए बाबू दा।
Keyboard, Babu, keyboard off.
दयाळा अनाथांचा नाथ दीनांचा दयाळा अनाथांचा नाथ दीनांचा दयाळा अनाथांचा नाथ दीनांचा दयाळा
Little Krishna. This is one of our oldest numbers. I had composed Little Krishna in the year 2000, 24 years now. It is loosely set to the raga Kalavati, Kalashri Kalavati. And we're going to make an interesting dialogue here between an imaginary Little Krishna and Yashoda. Little Krishna.
Krishna Kanha
Yashoda
Krishna 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 नटखट कृष्ण कन्हैया नटखट कृष्ण कन्हैया कन्हैया नटखट कृष्ण कन्हैया छुपे कहाँ ढूंढे रे छुपे कहाँ ढूंढे रे चंचल जशोदा मैया नटखट कृष्ण कन्हैया नटखट कृष्ण
नटखट कृष्ण कन्हैया कन्हैया नटखट
प्यारा सबसे न्यारा दिव्य रूप से जग उजियारा दिव्य रूप से जग उजियारा अनंत अपार अनंत अपार मधुर बांसुरी से अनंत अपार से मधुर बांसुरी से मन हर लीनो कन्हैया 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 खट खट कृष्ण कन्हैया नट खट कृष्ण कन्हैया
This piece is called Damru, and Damru is the drum in the hands of Lord Shiva. The Damru is the universe in his hands, and the universe is made up of rhythm. How so? Everything in the universe is set to rhythmic cycles. Look at a 24-hour day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. The Halley's Comet comes back every 75 years. It does not take a break and say, I'll go the next 85 years. Everything is set to rhythm, and it is all in the hands of Lord Shiva. Damru. बाबू बाया बाया hands on के बारो From the drum kit to the age-old Indian traditional mridangam. down, level down. Friends, in Shiva's Damru, as I said, there is the universe, and you saw how it becomes a macrocosm. But in Shiva's Damru is also life. And what is the smallest unit of life? That is the heartbeat. This is a dedication to that heartbeat which binds us all, not just here, across the globe, across the universe. The same heartbeat, 72 BPM. This is the dedication to that heartbeat. Can you hear it? Not only does rhythm have life and the heartbeat, but Indian rhythm has something extremely unique. And this has been there as an age-old tradition. The tradition is called Konakol. But what does it mean? It means that rhythm has a language which we can speak. So instead of saying, let me see if you can just guess what I'm trying to say. This audience in this unbelievable Spirituality Mahotsav is Kritati Thagena Thagatuna Kena Dha. Spirituality is Kena Thina Kena. God is Takena Tuna Kena. Human beings are Kritati Thagatina. And hence,
Helpfulness, heartfulness.
Spirituality, spirituality, spirituality.
Nowadays in music, wherever you go, sorry, but one sees a lot of lip syncing. So there's a track playing and then the singer, the musicians are lip syncing. There is no scope for us to do that here. Everything is being cooked on the spot. Level, Babu. I'll make it a bit tougher. Friends, we will end this concert with a... This piece is very close to my heart. I had the great fortune of playing with one of India's greatest musicians ever. A musician like that comes in every 100, 200 years. He's no more. I'm talking about the great Pandit Ravi Shankar ji, with whom I played for 12 long years. I played almost 1,000 concerts with him. This piece was composed as the concert for Bangladesh in 1971. And it is interesting because though the Honorable Vice President is not here, I remember having played this for him when he was Governor of West Bengal. And we had a beautiful army concert for 1971. And this piece is set to a beautiful melody from Bengal. But we are going to fuse it with two devotional songs. One is a kirtan from Bengal, Hori Harao, which Nirmal will sing, and another which Sudha has chosen, a beautiful song. And we're going to fuse all of it together and end with a bandish again by Pandit Ravi Shankar ji, which Abhishek and all of us will play together and end the concert. So here's our dedication to our Guru, Pandit Ravi Shankar ji, the Guru of Indian music. Thank you. Oh, can I get some low end on my baya, please? I have nothing on the baya. How's it down?
Yadavaya Madhavaya Keshavaya Namaha.
Adharam Adharam Madhuram Adharam Madhuram Vadanam Madhuram Adharam Madhuram Vadanam Madhuram Nayanam Madhuram Hasitam Madhuram Nayanam Madhuram Hasitam Madhuram Hridayam Madhuram Gamanam Madhuram Hridayam Madhuram Gamanam Madhuram Madhuradipate Akhilam Madhuram Madhuradipate Akhilam Madhuram Akhilam Madhuram Akhilam Madhuram Adharam Madhuram Adharam Madhuram Adharam Madhuram.
Hari Haraya Namo Krishna Jadavaya Namo. Sing with me. Jadavaya Keshavaya Namo. Hari Haraya Namo Krishna Yadavaya Namo. Yadavaya Madhavaya Keshavaya Namo. Gopal Govinda Ram Shri Madhusudan. Gopal Govinda Ram Shri Madhusudan. Giridhari Gopinath Madana Mohan. Gopal Govinda Ram Shri Madhusudan. Hari Haraya Nama Krishna Yadavaya Nama. Yadavaya Madhavaya Keshavaya Nama. Krishna Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare
Jath on drums, Pandit S. Shekhar on mridangam, Sudha Raghuraman on vocals, Nirmal Roy on vocals, Abhishek Malik on sitar, Pulak Sakhar on keyboards. And thank you so much, Ministry of Culture, for calling us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bikram. That was really, really beautiful. Thank you, Pandit Shekhar. Thank you, Sudha. Thank you, team, for this beautiful concert. Some members of the Warkari Sampradaya of Maharashtra are very, very impressed with Sudha's singing, and they would like to felicitate her specifically. May I invite the members of the Sampradaya on stage to felicitate Sudha Raghuraman.
अप्रतिम गाया है, इसलिए महाराष्ट्र वारकरी संप्रदाय के ओर से इस टीम का या सम्मान किया जाता है।
We will continue the evening's program now. We will invite on stage two very, very young singers, but before that, Harpreet ji would like to say something to Vikram.
So, Vikram ji, once you finish it. No, it's okay.
Harpreet ji would like to say something.
It's okay. I think it's specifically for you, Bikram ji. Absolutely outstanding. A huge round of applause to this incredible team. And Bikram, the one thing I wanted to say, if I knew slap is melodious, I wish I was slapped around more as a kid. I mean, it was unbelievable, unbelievable.
Thank you so much.
Really.
God bless. Thank you so much. God bless you so much. I couldn't see you. I've shown yourself.
We would now like to invite two very young and very talented singers on stage, Siddharth Slathia and Gurashish Singh. They are followers of God Home Journey and disciples of Master Ji, and they are going to present some very, very beautiful music for us. So just give us a few moments as they get their mics set for the evening's program. Let them collect at the back, let them start. Coming on stage first will be Siddharth Slathia, And after that, we will have Gurashish sing. They are very talented young musicians. Please give them a huge round of applause. Please welcome them on stage.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Daji for this beautiful, amazing platform for all of us, for all the spiritual seekers and leaders. And today I'm going to sing a very beautiful bhajan, a song, and I would like to dedicate this to my master, my spiritual guru, Master Ji, who has completely changed my life since the day I heard his first audio. So here's a beautiful bhajan for all those spiritual leaders, all the masters present here, and all the dignitaries. And I hope you will sing along. So can I have the track, please? Not the other one, the other one. Not this one. This is for the Gurashish. Yeah. Please check the balance.
तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें समय मस्ती में जीने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें समय मस्ती में जीने का, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें समय मस्ती में जीने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें समय मस्ती में जीने का। ये तारे झिलमिलाते हैं, हवाएं गुनगुनाती हैं, चंद्रमा की शीतल किरणें तुम्हारे गीत गाती हैं, तुम्हारे चेहरे की मुस्कान से है नूर जीवन में, तुम्हारे चेहरे की मुस्कान से है नूर जीवन में, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का, तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला ये मौसम रास रचाने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें
समय मस्ती में जीने का, लिए उल्लास की सांसें, समय मस्ती में जीने का। Come on, can we have a clap, please? प्रभु के प्रेम सागर में हमें अब डूब जाना है, प्रभु के ही वचनों पे अब हमें खुद को मिटाना है। खोना है हमको अब तो, खोकर ही सब पाना है। खोना है हमको अब तो, खोकर ही सब पाना है। तुम्हारी आँखों की ज्योति जगा गई ज्योत अनतस में, तुम्हारी अमृत सी वाणी डुबा गई हमको अनहद में। तुम्हारे चेहरे की मुस्कान से है नूर जीवन में, तुम्हारे चेहरे की मुस्कान से है नूर जीवन में। तुम्हारे अब सब साथ में गा रहे, लेट्स सिंग टुगेदर। तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, ये मौसम रास रचाने का। तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, ये मौसम रास रचाने का। लिए उल्लास की सांसें, समय मस्ती में जीने का। लिए उल्लास की सांसें, समय मस्ती में जीने का। तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, ये मौसम रास रचाने का। तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला, ये मौसम रास रचाने का। लिए उल्लास की सांसें, समय मस्ती में जीने का। लिए उल्लास की सांसें, समय मस्ती में जीने का। तुम्हारे दर्शन की बेला। हरिओम सबको, थैंक यू, थैंक यू। Now I would like to call my brother Brahmarshi Singh to sing few songs, few bhajans for all of you. Please, तालियां हो जाएं जोर से.
A very good evening to everyone out here. First of all, I would like to thank Daji, Heartfulness, the entire community for putting forward this beautiful event. For all of us spiritual communities to come together and share our inner bliss and happiness in forms of ideas, speech, and music. So here's one song. Actually, we've written all these songs in gratitude for our master, Master Ji, and I'm very honored to play these songs for all of you. सा है पिया मुझ में भी होके अधूरा सा है। ओ सामने खुदा है दिखते गुरु है संग हो के भी क्यों मुझसे जुदा है। राहे इश्क दिखा दे राहे इश्क दिखा दे कर ले अर्जियां कबूल मुझको मुझसे मिला दे। राहे इश्क दिखा दे राहे इश्क दिखा दे कर ले अर्जियां कबूल मुझको मुझसे मिला दे। माना है हुजूर तू माना है कुसूर तो अर्जियां मेरी तू कर ले कबूल। गुरु मेरे का रुतबा बड़ा ऊंचा वे तू ही मेरा साहिब मुर्शिद मेरा वे। सांस पे हर तेरी आस टिकी तू है दिल में फिर भी तेरी प्यास जगी। ये हाल समझना ये रोग है भाई राहे इश्क दिखा दे राहे इश्क दिखा दे कर ले अर्जियां कबूल मुझको मुझसे मिला दे। राहे इश्क दिखा दे राहे इश्क दिखा दे कर ले अर्जियां कबूल मुझको मुझसे मिला दे। राहे इश्क दिखा दे मुझे अपना बना ले मुझे खुद से मिला दे मुझे खुद से मिला के मुझे मुझसे मिला दे। राहे इश्क दिखा दे मुझे अपना बना ले मुझे खुद से मिला दे मुझे खुद से मिला के मुझे मुझसे मिला दे। Thank you so much. So the next song is actually something we wrote for Master Ji when we were naming our guru. We didn't know what to name him as because he said Rajesh नाम बहुत ही अजनबी लगता है तो कुछ नया नाम दिया जाए जब से after enlightenment. So this is the song Master Ji in itself. Can we have the track please? दिल में लेके प्यार की गंगा एक नजर में मोह ले सबको प्यारा है वो सबका। आया है वो दिल में लेके प्यार की गंगा एक नजर में मोह ले सबको प्यारा है वो सबका। सुन के पुकार सबकी आया है कौन यहाँ लेके बहार रब की आया है कौन यहाँ। आओ रे सुनो रे जानो रे मास्टर जी आए मास्टर जी आए। ब्रह्म का ज्ञान दे के पार कराने आए मास्टर जी आए मास्टर जी आए। ब्रह्म का दूत बनकर तारन हारे आए मास्टर जी आए। जब मैं मास्टर जी कह रहा हूँ तो ये उन सब गुरुदेव, सब गुरुओं के लिए है, क्योंकि हर गुरु में मुझे मास्टर जी ही दिखते हैं। इनफैक्ट आप सब लोगों में भी मास्टर जी ही दिखते हैं। यही हमारे गुरु की सिखावट है। चौरासी के चक्कर से है बचाने आए, माया मिथ्या है हमको ये बताने आए। हाँ, 84 के चक्कर से है बचाने आए, माया मिथ्या है हमको ये बताने आए। रिलैक्स में हमको जीना सिखाने आए, कम बैक का मूल मंत्र है सिखाने आए। वाणी में उसकी डूब जाओ रे, मास्टर जी आए, मास्टर जी आए। ब्रह्म का दूत बनकर तारन हारे आए, मास्टर जी आए, मास्टर जी आए। 800 करोड़ को संदेश देने आए, मास्टर जी आए। Thank you so much. So to end this night, I want to call on stage Siddharth, and हम दोनों एक गाना आप लोगों के लिए हम दोनों साथ में एक गाना गाना चाहेंगे। एंड इस प्यारी सी शाम को यहीं पर समाप्ति देना चाहेंगे। सो कैन वी हैव वन मोर माइक प्लीज?
It's an honor to sing for you all and for our Master Ji, and to end this beautiful evening with this. हमारे पास ढोल नहीं है, तालियां चाहिए।
लाल मेरी हो,
लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूले लाल सिंधड़ी दा से बनदा शगी शाबाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर। हो लाल मेरी हो, लाल मेरी, लाल मेरी पत रखियो बला झूले लालन सिंधड़ी दा से बनदा शगी शाबाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर।
चार चराग तेरे बलन हमेशा
हो, चार चराग तेरे बलन हमेशा, चार चराग तेरे बलन हमेशा। पंजवा में बालन आयो भला झूले लालन पंजवा में बालन
लालण आइयो भला झूले लालण सिंधड़ी दा से बनदा शकीशा 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 बाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर हो लाल मेरी हो लाल मेरी हरदम पीड़ा तेरी नौबत बाजे हरदम पीड़ा तेरी नौबत बाजे नाल बजे खड़ी याल भला झूले लालण नाल बजे नाल बजे घड़ी याल भला झूले लालण सिरड़ी दा से बनदा सही शाबाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दम दम दे अंदर
Thank you everyone. Thank you
so much.
Thank you Ministry of Culture. Thank you.
Heartfulness.
And thank you Daji. Thank you Master Ji. Thank you all the spiritual leaders. Thank you ma'am for this opportunity.
We should be thanking you. Really, thank you very much. You are really talented, and give them a very, very big round of applause. I think they've done a brilliant performance. And you will go a very long way in life. This is our fond hope and firm conviction. Our blessings to you. You are very, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We do hope you have enjoyed our cultural performances over the last 3 days. Thank you. Good night. Namaskar.